Yo, 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 yo. What up, gangsters? Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Hello. Welcome to Welcome to Wednesday. Turn this down a bit. Hello. Today we are making Tim Tams. We got Tim Tams, homemade Tim Tams. We're doing fish pie, and we're talking about brownies. Hello, welcome in. So before we continue, let's go back to the last time on the show we did on the last stream. Was Frozen Dinner remakes. You have to forgive me because I have my earbud in the different ear today, and it's really disconcerting. Like, it feels so strange because the other one is, I think, kind of flat. Thank you very much. Okay, last stream we did Frozen Dinner remakes, where we recreated a frozen dinner, frozen meal. So we, you can see it on the left there, was chicken Kiev with mashed potato and veg. And then this is my version. This is how I did it. So that's what theirs looked like. And it was a bit sad. And we remade it and it was yum. So that's theirs. Nah, that's okay. Mine was a bit fat, like mine was a bit chunky. And then we did a photo session, which I'm excited to do more of. We took photos of the hummingbird cupcakes. And so then I could get them up that night. I got the recipe up and they look really great. I was really happy with how they come out. I minimally needed to touch them up with a bit of editing and color correction and things. I was really happy with it. I hope you guys like it. The recipe is very yummy. So it makes 12 cupcakes, 12 hummingbird cupcakes, or like an 8-inch cake. 8-inch, or if you want a bit wider, you can make a 9-inch. But it's like full of banana, pineapple, coconut. It's really fluffy and airy with a nice cream cheese frosting. I like it. Seed's a big fan too. It's very much like my carrot cake, but instead of carrot, you use banana. So it's very versatile. And then just less. Thank you for the resubs.
Delicious.
Damn. Hey, Phoenix, welcome back. Thank you for a 6-month resub. And Anne, I saw you resub as well. Oh, that was the wrong button. Hold on. Anne for 6 months and Phoenix for 6 months. Thank you very much for the support, and welcome back to Mollytopia. Luke, how you doing? I see you in there. Who won? What did you guys choose? What was the options? This is the gold mustard apron. I can't do this. I have to switch earbuds. Okay. Hello. So we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. Just need to go in the back because I got a coffee. And I got new shoes. I don't know if you guys can see them from there. I got new shoes. New runners. I actually, I got fitted 2 weeks ago and then I got sick. And then they were like wide and they were not appropriate, so I took them back yesterday and got refitted. And I thought, I'll usually go black and white, and I thought I'll do something a little bit different. And they're green! I do kind of wish I did black and white still, but I do like the colour. It's like a mint green. So I can gotta go fast on the treadmill or outside. But they're mainly like everyday walking shoes. They're very comfy. They're Asics Kayano. So, just making my coffee. How many of you guys have nice running shoes or walking shoes? What do you guys have? I tried on so many different brands. New Balance, Hoka, Saucony or Saucer, I don't know how do you pronounce the hex. It's like a Swiss company. Shoes. Yeah, so these are Asics. Asics. I have Hokas, especially swear. I absolutely swear by them. I work in a hospital, so on my feet a lot. See, that's interesting because I did try them and they are nice, but the guy was telling me yesterday they're marathon shoes. So obviously you in a hospital you walk a marathon every day, but I wouldn't have thought that they were as comfy for walking than running. But you love them? Which Hokas do you have, if you don't mind me asking? Because I was close to getting the Hokas, but these ones are a bit more supportive. It's very interesting because you get, it's not paprika, it's a little bit of chocolate, little chocolate powder. Hot cocoa. It's basically like chocolate powder. Make a little cappuccino. We do have the Cliftons, yeah, they're the most popular for dry weather and Challenger trail shoes for when it's wet. Okay, fabulous. Tasty looking coffee, thank you. You know what it needs? A little bit of, I think I need to make my chai spice, yeah. Oh, no. Nope, that's balsamic. I've got a squeezy jar, but it's a balsamic glaze. I have to make more chai spice liquid because I ran out. But for now, I'll just get a little bit of cardamom. Guys, I always say like a little bit of cardamom in your coffee. Underappreciated spice, I think. Cardamom is lovely. Delicious and lovely. Oh yeah, so interesting. So you go to this place, it's called Athlete's Foot, and they do, I don't know if it's a gimmick, but it is pretty cool where you take your shoes off, they map your feet, so like where you make you stand, but you're very conscious of like how you're standing. Like they ask you to stand in a spot so you stand more appropriate, like and more upright. And then they tell you to like turn, and then it like maps if you've got like sensors to see where you're putting your pressure and if you're rolling in or whatever. Then you turn, and then they have like a camera that looks at your feet as well, and then they make you walk. But the runway is only like 3 feet, so you only get like 2 steps on the mat. And I don't know, like, it doesn't feel like it's the best way they can do it, I suppose. It's not like they're going to make it run, quite a few meters, but it doesn't give you an accurate reading, I don't think. But what I meant to say is I got tested, mapped a few weeks ago, and he told me I was rolling in slightly on one side. He told me I was a size 8, and then blah, 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 recommended these shoes. Remember I told you that like they were trying to recommend me these New Balance shoes? And I was like, nah, like they don't really feel comfortable, blah, blah, blah. And I said like he felt a bit pushy. Well, I went and got retested yesterday at a different place, same store, but like in a different location that's closer to us. And they said that I was a size 7. I've never been a 7 in my life. And he said I'm slightly wide. I don't know how they got maybe my foot shrunk slightly. I don't know. But he told me I was a 7. And then he recommended these shoes, which were on sale, which was good as well. So I had the Asics Nimbus, and I thought they were too bulky and they were like too cushioned, whereas now I've got the Kayano, where it's slightly cushioned, more supportive. And I was saying to him like about a New Balance, and he was like, "Did you go to Carousel?" Which is like a place like closer to the city. And I was like, yeah. He goes, they seem to really push New Balance up there. He said like from all like the what he's been told, and through like mapping of like what had the stats of like what they sell and stuff at different stores. He was like, they really push New Balance up. And I'm like, you don't say. probably partner with them, or there's like a discount, like, and that's what you need to know, like realize when you go into a store is they, you know, well, I used to work in retail quite a lot before I, like through uni, and my parents were in retail, is that at different times you get commission or you get different incentives to sell a certain product, and you have to really ask the right questions to the salesperson to see what they recommend. And if they, like if you say, oh, I'm going to use it in this situation compared to that situation, and try and like catch them up a little bit, because sometimes they can be a little bit disingenuous and they try and push a product that won't necessarily be good, or they go for a product that is higher, like a $260 product. Like my shoes were $220 on sale. Like it's a lot of money, and so I wanted to be really sure that they are correct. So that's why I'm wearing them. I've got 30 days to wear them and try them, and because I want to make sure that they're good. Soul Motive on Melbourne, do it on a treadmill. Yeah, like that's why my shoes, I got home, I wore them on the treadmill. I felt like I was tipping forward and I felt like I was super awkward. Now I'm going to try these today. Yeah, it is, yeah, I don't know. It's just a funny thing, trying to get shoes, and you're like, he's like, what feels nice? I'm like, well, I don't really know what they feel cushiony at the moment, but like when I walk with them for like 2 days or like stream with them, I want my feet to be comfortable. I don't want it to be like that cushion after a while will wear out and you want to feel supported. And yeah, do you know what I mean? Like you don't know what to look for when you're comparing shoes. It's really tricky. I do have a kitchen mat. This kitchen mat is, how long have we been in this house? Nearly 3 years. Wow, 2.5 years. That's gone so quick. And we've had this mat for probably, I would say, 5 years now. She doesn't look very pretty anymore. We got this color because it used to match our wood, but brown. But it's all wearing off. But it's still really good. It's very comfortable. I wish I could get like a cover over it. The plastic's kind of like wearing off. It's really good. It's called a Kanga mat, but it's from the US. So I don't know. We got it on Amazon if anyone wants the link. There's smaller ones. I'll be able to find it. Very much recommend. If you're on your feet in the kitchen, at your desk, like a sit and stand desk would be cool. Asics make me feel like I'm falling over. Yeah, so depending on if they're running shoes, he was saying that some of them, they want you like to feel like you're falling over, because that's the running style, because you should be running on your toes or midfoot, and it's the shoe doing it for you, helping you propel forward. But if you want a walking shoe or you're not that much of a runner as much as me, like I want to get into it, but I'm not, I want a versatile shoe, I've gone for something a little bit less tippy over-y. To the treadmill, like go to the treadmill now? Yeah, let's go. Treadmill streams. No, we are going to be doing, oh my God, I stopped the music, I'm sorry. We are going to be doing some new streams that I'm going to be talking about today. Maybe 5 days a week. So I'm thinking the plan is, we're going to see how we go, but the plan is to do Monday, Wednesday, Friday cooking streams, but then Thursdays and Tuesdays and Thursdays to do planning streams. So keeping me accountable with our brownie biz to discuss, the two will be in my office. It's been so long since I've done 5 days, but the plan is, it was Exceed's idea, and I think it's a great idea, is to get your opinion and your ideas and see behind the scenes of what I'm doing, and like to plan, like project manage together what we're doing for this business, and then through like ideation, finding packaging, kind of like, this is something incredibly new for me and very scary. But it's a lot of stuff behind the scenes, and I'm trying to get as organized as possible so that we can hit the ground running, and Yesterday, I put in the documentation into the council to register the kitchen. I've been looking at packaging, and I'm excited but nervous and scared. I don't want to go overboard. Like with packaging, we need to start small. We're not going to customize because unless I can find something at a really good price. To customize a box, you're looking at like $3 to $4 a box. So for like a small quantity, the larger quantities you get, the smaller the MOQ. The higher the MOQ, minimum order quantity. If you get like 1,000, then they'll be cheaper. But I don't know if we'll sell 1,000. You know, we need to start small. Our plan is to get simple boxes and then customize them with stickers. We have Molly stickers, and then I'm thinking of getting another custom sticker for the inside, making a few little tweaks so that we can make it feel still fancy and bougie and upper class. And every package is signed by Molly and Exceed. I don't know about that. And then you guys will follow me. We'll be a part of it together. That finding the we need to set up ingredients, storage containers, labels. We need to prepare for the inspection. So once I've lodged the documentation yesterday, and then they'll take a few days to get back to me and then tell me what the next stages is. Then we have to book an inspection, but before the inspection, I think I have to get ready for like showing them how I'm going to label, how I'm going to store things, and we have to figure that out at the house. So for those who know, I'm using one of my mum's house to be able to use the kitchen and somewhere that there's no animals. We have a lock-up facility. Custom stamps. I don't mind stamps. I just think that stickers will look a little bit nicer and we can get them made in bulk. It's still in the planning stages. But if you make fancy packaging, everyone can collect them like Funko Pops. I was discussing, we can discuss this all like tomorrow, but options and ideas and, talking to some business owners that these days you really want to make an impression, especially for social media, like the presentation is big. And I was talking to my mum and we were discussing about like when you get a box and sometimes the presentation and the packaging is as important, if not more important than the product, because that's your initial impression. That's what you're going to show to like on social media. That's what makes, if you buy a chocolate bar, right? And the chocolate bar comes in a plastic wrapper, you'd be like, okay, it's like an everyday chocolate bar, whatever. But imagine if that chocolate bar comes hand wrapped in a paper, an aluminium foil that's been hand wrapped, and then, I'll show you an example, for instance. It just has the ability to make something feel like a bit more luxurious, and that's what I want. Okay. And you want it to be a bit different and more upmarket, that's it. So, right, we see this chocolate bar all the time, like Lindt, it's nice, it's simple, whatever. It's packaged nicely, but even though this is from Woolworths, this is like a matte paper. It feels nice, and like if it had a different cover, it would be really lovely. I really like the packaging of this because it's different. Like these are in a plastic box, whereas this is hand wrapped twice, yeah. And this is like, it's matte. It feels really good quality. And it's different, right? I don't know how to explain because you can't feel it, but it's textured kind of matte paper. And I really like that it's hand folded. And you know that more care has gone into something than this is, even though they're both mass produced, this feels different and it feels like artisan style where you know that someone's made it, they've hand folded it. And this even more so, this had another cover but I've lost it. But this is Guittard. This is really good quality chocolate and it's hand wrapped and it has a sleeve that goes over top of it. But it is really good quality, like it's matte on the outside and then it's double wrapped with, and you can just tell something like this comes from like a really expensive chocolate, like that is, you know, that you spent maybe a bit more money on than you wanted to. There's smaller portions, so you've got to, like, you have to really, like the psychology comes into this, and that's what, like with packaging, about like how you want your customer to feel, and how, like in the past, if you give me the simplicity of, like, okay, I don't have anything, but like regular milk and then putting a gold top on it and a gold label feels fancy, right? And I like this milk, it's good quality, but it just feels a bit bougie because it's in a different package compared to what you usually see. The gold feels luxurious, and that's what I'm kind of trying to do in the initial stages. I can't go overboard, but find ways that I can bring luxury into the packaging, and before we, eventually, if I'd love to, if we get there, be able to do all custom packaging, but find little ways that we can make it feel nice. The texture is really nice. It reminds me of suede. Yeah. So that's what's just going through my head. Like, I like this chocolate a lot. But something doesn't have to be expensive to feel expensive, or make you feel something, make you feel. Like, for me, with the brownies, make you feel like you're spoiling yourself or you're spoiling someone else. Like, that's what I want the product to be. I want it to be something that they're gourmet, they're luxurious, there's something to celebrate, there's something to that you buy for yourself or for your loved ones, to celebrate something, to commiserate, to joke. I think that, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do with the ideas that are going through my head. I do use Whittaker's chocolate. So I've been trying to find Whittaker's in bulk. I've seen that you can buy them, like commercial packaging of them. Eventually, I need to buy bulk chocolate, bulk cocoa, bulk flour. I know where to get flour and things, but that's one of my holdouts at the moment, figuring out where I can get good quality chocolate and good quality cocoa powder. For me, that is the biggest impact for making brownies, chocolate brownies, is the chocolate that goes into it. I usually use Calibao, which is Belgium chocolate, but I'd like to see what else is available, what else I like. I do like Whittaker's. The Whittaker's 70% dark is splendid. Gold foil feel like a thousand air, right? Their little chocolate trays are the best. Chocolate trays? I think they stopped selling it in Australian stores. Oh, you're talking about Whittaker's. I'm getting confused between Whittaker's and the chocolate trays were the best. I'm getting confused between Whittaker's and what's the other chocolate company? The New Zealand one? I loved the Whittaker's chocolate box, the sampler. For some reason, I thought you were talking about, who makes this? No, yeah, Whittaker's. Whittaker's is the New Zealand company. The sample box is Whitlam's or something. I'm getting so confused. Yeah, Nido's just confusing us. Yes, Whittaker's is New Zealand chocolate company. Whitman's is the sampler box that Nido's thinking about. As someone who works for a small busy, we often do Sam's, Costco, whatever. Yes. Yep, and that's what I do because I've been running this small business of Stream for like 7 years now. We buy a lot of stuff at Costco, and then what I buy here though, I can't transport to the kitchen. I'm going to call it the kitchen because for food safety's sake, there can't be things that have to be bought there have to stay there. They need to be stored specifically. They can come, stuff like can't go from there because it can be contaminated here. So everything needs to be, as Antamina would know, working in a cafe restaurant, you need to have your kind of, not contaminants, your allergy, your gluten away from nuts, away from gluten-free flour, things like that. At this stage, I'm not doing any gluten-free versions, but eventually my plan is to do a gluten-free brownie. We will have nuts, we will have eggs. There will be kind of and eggs, all those type of. What am I trying to think? It's too early in the morning to think. I still swear by Hague's. That's because I'm originally from Adelaide. Yeah, so I am looking on the lookout if anyone knows of any distributors, any way I can do, like, I don't know about Hague's. I don't know if they do bulk packaging, like bulk amounts. Calabao do. I need to find a place if I can get Whittaker's chocolate, if anyone knows in Australia who is a distributor of the commercial products, which are like big bags of chocolate and cocoa. I'm looking out for that. But yeah, Whittaker is based in Parua, is that how you pronounce it? You used to drive past their factory on the way to Mitre 10. Smells wonderful, I bet. Yum. You should do gold leaf though, a gold leaf brownie on a deluxe brownie. Could do. Hague's does not offer bulk. No worries, thank you. Okay, so today we are going to do a Tim Tams, and we're also going to make Nido's fish pie. Nido, do you have the ability today to step me through to tell me what's in a fish pie, or do you want me to look up a recipe? I have never made a fish pie in my life. I have fish. My stepdad just got back from a fishing trip, and he flies back to my mum up north tonight. So I've got mackerel and I have prawns or shrimp. Roselli said I've never heard of a fish pie. I've never made one. I just don't want to pay $30 in a shop. No worries. Can you explain to me what's in it? Please don't call it Nido's fish pie. Exceed said to me this morning, Nido's fish pie, what's in it? And I was like, I have no idea. Is it a chicken pot pie with fish? Is it? Velouté sauce, poach the fish in the milk. Yeah? And then base of like mirepoix. The secret ingredient is love. Use meaty whitefish. I have mackerel. That's what I have, so that's all I'm using. I have some more frozen, and we're going to use them for fish tacos next time, and I think that's cod, if I remember correctly. I got to choose 2. Mix together with the Herbie crumb topping, grilled crispy. Okay. Do we do veg? We're going to do some veg, so it's like mirepoix, carrot, celery, onion, cook that off, poach the fish, some herbies in there. Seems like a shepherd's pie with mash on top. Okay. I would do it like pastry. I wouldn't do veg. Really? No veg. Let's have a look. Let's find a recipe we can follow. Anyway, let's do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. You can do veg just to like build the flavour, like you would in a meat pie, but you won't actually see it. Hard-boiled, Nito, is there hard-boiled eggs? Oh my God. I usually do meal prep, but keep it light if the fish is robust, okay? So we're gonna show you what everyone in Discord's been eating, and then we'll get into it. Ew, no. So Tim Tams are like a fish stick you dip in coffee. Yeah, it's chocolate fish stick. Yep, it's a great way of explaining it. Or you just eat the fish stick by itself and let it melt in your mouth. Okay, Shock wife made pork verde, green pork, refried beans, fried corn for Father's Day. Damn, and is that like a chalupa? What is that in the background? Nice. Hope everyone had a good Father's Day. For those that have fathers, if you want to be a father, can't be a father, don't have a father, then my thoughts are with you. I can be your father. I'm your daddy now. I can be your mama and your papa. Mama, Papa, Molly. Strawberry pancakes from Chef JT. Damn, that look good. Thanks, Dad. No worries. I'll teach you how to make a pie and then change a tyre. We should do that. We should do life skills. Life skills with Molly. There's no way that I can take you outside to the car. Chicken, cheese, and salad baguettes. Last night for dinner for Kate. Looks good. Hey, not now. Can I put a pie link in chat? Yes, you can. And that's your only link. No, don't DM me. Let everyone see. Let everyone see. What else we got? Katie80, the custard tart lady. We need to make these on stream. Would you prefer a custard tart or a pastéis de Belém, which is like a Portuguese custard tart? Arguably better than an Australian custard tart. It's like pudding, vanilla pudding in pie casing. It's really good, I promise. Jamie Oliver and Recipe Tea Needs both have hard-boiled eggs, so I guess it's a real thing. I trust them both. Oh, I don't want to eat that. I only want to make a small fish pie. These are the photos we took on stream together. Were you here on last stream on Monday? Look at the photos. These are just with a little bit of like retouching the color. See, I left the little crumbles in there on purpose. I thought it made it a little bit rustic, but you can like edit them out. What do you think? I think that turned out nicely. Yum. This is the hummingbird cupcakes. So it makes 12 cupcakes or one like 8-inch, or if you want it like fatter and wider, you can do a 9-inch cake as well. Yum, yum, yum. Looks good, thank you. We did it together. I enjoyed the photography stream. Hope you guys did too. I don't trust Jamie Oliver. He puts chili jam in fried rice. That would be delicious. Chili jam in fried rice would be so good. I love chili jam. I have a huge jar of it that I'm working my way through. I need to make on stream. I made it, I'm a bit nervous to say, I probably made it maybe 2 years ago. It's like chili jelly. And I keep forgetting it's in there, but we should use it and eat it and then make more. Okay, Hell's Bells, lemon coconut sponge. You made this? Oh my goodness, this looks good. Wow. You don't like it? Terminid? Nah, ain't no way. Chili jam and fried rice. Wow, hater. What would you put in your fried rice then? Brown sugar pork chops. Isn't that a beautiful? That looks like it just come from the Cheesecake Shop. That was good. Great work, Hellspells. I'll have that for my birthday next year. Shay, brown sugar pork chops with fruit, salad, and mac and cheese. What? Fruit salad with mac and cheese? This is a combo I've never seen before. What is chili jam? Asks an American. Chili jam is basically like a jelly made with chili. So it's like sweet, spicy jelly. Yeah. Sounds good to me, but I'd have to make my own because I doubt Jay would eat it. The jam or the fish pie? What is chili jam? I saw Uncle Roger outrage, but I don't understand the condiment. So that's very understandable because jam in Australia is a very simple condiment that a lot of that just you would know what it is, but the translation is different. So I'm gonna have to explain this. We're going serious mode. Okay, so if you take fruit and you squeeze the fruit to get the juice, then you solidify the juice, you get a jelly. If you take some of that juice and some of the squidgy fruit, then you make jam. Then if you take more of the fruit and the juice and majority of the fruit and just squish it, then you've got conserve or preserve, okay? So jelly has no fruit, just juice. Super cheap to make because you can use fruit juice concentrate. There's no seeds, it's sometimes clear. Then you've got jam, which uses a bit of juice, a bit of fruit. And then you've got the fancy versions, like think of your grandma making preserves and preserving things. That is like you've got seeds, you've got chunks of fruit. Jelly uses pectin. It doesn't necessarily need to use pectin, from my understanding. Conserve and preserve and jam can use pectin as well. Pectin is a naturally occurring substance which is in apples and some fruit, but then they also can do you can get like an additive that will, it's like a solidifying agent. Some use like a gelatin, but natural version is the pectin, just like something that makes it like stay together, like solidify, like jelly, like a kind of, also use, like some use starch to kind of solidify. So think of that jam, jelly, preserve, what you put on your toast, but think of that instead of fruit. Think of it as chili. So basically it's a solidified hot sauce, sweet, spicy hot sauce that's made into like a jelly. That is the easiest way you can explain it. Let me show you. So imagine you take some chopped up chilies, you cook them. They don't really have much juice, do they? Not too much. So you want to add some water, some vinegar, some sugar, and this is what it comes. Think like mint jelly, but sweet and spicy, yeah. So this is very, very yummy. It's very yummy. Like that. It's chili. It's sweet, like mine is sweet. It's got some ginger, chili. This probably needs to go in the bin now. It's a bit, not bad. It's a bit old. But, no, that tastes good. That's good. I just don't eat it as enough because I put it at the back of my fridge and forget about it. But shall we make some? We can make some. We can make some together if you want next week. Very yummy. Does it answer your questions? Any other questions? Input? I've had that. It's good on scrambled eggs. It's good on, you get softened cream cheese. You don't have to apologize for making chat. It's good. You can put it on eggs. You can put it in like You get cream cheese, softened cream cheese, put that on top, and then you just, like with crackers, sweet chili jam or sweet chili sauce with cream cheese is so good. I have no issues with chili jam as a condiment or concept, but it is the same vein as cream in carbonara to put chili jam in. Why? I don't know, like I don't really agree with the whole like carbonara. Sometimes like cream and carbonara is fun. I don't care. I'm not a big traditionalist. I like whatever you feel like, whatever you've got. And chili jam is sweet, spicy. Some people it's good. If you didn't have chili, just put chili jam on it. I found a place that does 15 kilo bags of, thank you, but Cadbury chocolate is too sweet for the style that is it milk chocolate? Where did you get it? You're so good. That's so good, Nito. Thank you for, I can't believe you're looking. So I'm looking, dark. Okay. At least Cadbury's isn't Hershey's. Cadbury's is nice. I don't know. I think I need to figure out what is available and then what I can make with. I need a dark chocolate. It's like a 60 to 70% dark chocolate, and a milk chocolate, which is not too sweet, because my brownie takes both. And then we want to put like chocolate bits on top. So, and Sienna Miller. Fried rice is more of a method than a dish anyway, so do what you want. Chili jam in our house was offered on a Christmas table. I like that. It's pretty cool. Burnt. I get sugar burnt from Hershey's. Sugar burnt from Hershey's. There's a lot of sugar in Hershey's, yeah. Fresh Hershey's is so much more different than what's on the shelf, and also why I don't eat most chocolate. Fresh Hershey's, like from the factory? You think there's like the chocolate degrades? You can go to the plant, okay. I've been to the Cadbury factory. There used to be one that was open to the public in Tasmania. The little island that's the bottom of Australia. It's beautiful. I think if Exceed and I moved to the East Coast again, it would be really cool to live in Tasmania. I love it. It's cold, it's beautiful weather. The people are really lovely. It's really, we went there together, and it is just the most magical place. But we'll DM you the link anyway in case. No, please, thank you. I really appreciate it. You're a legend. Okay. And did you send me the pie link? I'll open my Discord. Okay, guys, we're still in the way of this, going through this. Any questions about the jam? Okay. Interesting, brown sugar pork chops, fruit salad, mac and cheese. I like it. So it's like dinner and then dessert. Or you don't eat the fruit salad with the mac and cheese, do you? I think to live in Tasmania, Exceed has to be your cousin. Harsh. This is a photo that came up on my Facebook from 10 years ago. I was in the US. I got home from this trip and then I met Exceed. This was in San Fran. Still the best Reuben I've ever eaten. Better than Kat's. No joke. I've been to Kat's Delicatessen in New York. It is fine, but it was just way too big, like way unnecessary. This was delicious. Thousand Island dressing, sauerkraut, corned beef, whole grain, like piece of loaf, and with I think it was caraway seeds and pickle. It was so good, so good. But I don't know where it is in San Fran. I can picture it, but I don't know where the location. It was like this middle. There was like these markets in San. I don't know how to explain it. Where I just have to go back there. Gave Jay the rest of the pulled pork for dinner, so I made myself a rice bowl with mushrooms, red pepper sauteed in garlic and ginger, egg, some soy, and some chili oil. Yes. Guys, you have to make the Molly chili oil. It's very yummy. I've got 2 squeezy bottles of it here. So good. So good. I've been going through a stage where never really liked tuna, and then I remembered that I like tuna only in one way, tuna in oil, and then I just been going through the last few months. I hated seaweed, and I don't really eat sushi because I don't like seaweed, but a few months ago, Nito introduced me to bought me this like onigiri kit of this little face, and I don't know, I've started liking tuna with rice, cucumber, chili mayo, and then just wrap it and eat it like that. It's really good. But I won't eat it any other way. Big fan. I want to get like those onigiri molds, like the triangle molds. It's really good. It's very good. And then I made a buldak hot honey, basically buldak with honey. A little bit of water to like thin it out and just drizzle it over top. It is God tier, no joke. Spicy tuna, so tuna in like a chili oil, squeeze the oil out. Then you add sushi rice, cucumber, some sesame seeds, Kewpie, because I love Kewpie, you know. Mix it around, a little bit of coriander or cilantro if you want, and then you put that in like a seaweed cup. And then you drizzle hot honey over top, but it has to be like an Asian chili sauce, like to go over top. It's very yummy. I eat some weird things, but it's good. I started buying Spanish Italian canned tuna. It is quite a bit nicer than the bog standard supermarket stuff. I usually buy Serena canned tuna, which I think is Italian. But then I did buy a few cans from Aldi. And if you search in Discord tuna, it was recommended to me. It is quite nice. I think I still prefer Serena, but Serena is quite expensive. So, but the issue is like I have to get out of my car to go, like I got to drive to Aldi, get out of the car, rather than, they don't do online orders. Calippo or Oritz is the brand. Oh, okay. I'll have a look. Where do you buy it from? Shay, I'm starting to see a pattern here. Yeah, with the fruit. Shay, late breakfast, eggs, sausage and grapes. Yep. Shay likes her sweet and her savoury. Like it. I need to be more like you, Shay, eating more fruit and eating less bread. Like for breakfast, I would have like a piece of toast or 2 pieces of toast with this. Like I need to really increase my fruit and vegetable count. I find myself eating too much bread, too much rice, and why can't I be the person, because my parents didn't really do like your 3 square dinners kind of thing. So like, you know how people have steak and they have veggies without sauce and stuff? Like I need to be healthier like that. But like it needs to be fun. We're gonna get better at doing some more veggie heavy meals, guys. Kate, the coffee shop that we go to breakfast when we're in the office, remembered my order this morning. I've never felt more seen, even only going into the city twice a week. Bacon, egg, hash brown and barbecue sauce on brioche. Nice. And an iced vanilla latte in winter. Good one. So bacon, egg, hash brown and barbecue. Nice. So see this packaging? See this like paper, themed paper? That's what I'm thinking for the Molly stuff, for the Molly brownie. it have like the Molly logo, or I love to get an illustrator or like a designer to create some like not logos, but like some Molly theming things that we could do for branding. But what do you think? What do you think of this? Have you how would you feel if you bought this and it was wrapped in white paper compared to the themed paper? Doesn't it feel a bit fancier? Feel a bit more higher quality? I cut corners off my square meals. Okay. Molly themed wrapped vegetables. No, wrapped brownies. It's going to be Molly wrapped brownies. Okay. Pitch in at work today. My plate had a cheeseburger. Oh, this is like a potluck. Pitch in at work. My plate had a cheeseburger, pasta salad, deviled egg, potato salad, a Greekish salad, and a no-bake cheesecake thing. Nice. So someone bought, like every person bought something like this? Someone bought cheeseburgers to like a potluck? That's so dope. And then she said her contribution, Beware's contribution was my brownie recipe, blondie recipe. Blondies, these are choc chip blondies, brown butter blondies from the website. And one had coffee, my girl. Look at that. The cheeseburgers was cooked on site. I love that. You could do a Wendy's spoof and have your face on the wrapper with red hair and pigtails. I don't know if Australians would understand that though. But I like the idea, Dex. Honestly, it depends on the product. A burger like that with grease-proof paper is more practical than a higher GSM paper that may soak up all the grease. Yeah. And that's what I'm like. It isn't possible, like Antimina said before, like getting a stamp. You couldn't really, unless it was food safe ink. I think it would come off if you did like Molly's stamping of your own logo on the paper. But one sheet at a company that I'm looking at, one sheet, which is about 8 inches by 10 inches, which is like 18 centimeters by 26 centimeters, I think. $4 each. $4 each. It's like as expensive. If you buy like 200 of them, it's as expensive as the box. The box for it to go in. So that's why this is from an Australian company, and that's why it is like I want to support local and I want to support Australian businesses, but it isn't feasible to buy a $4 box, $4 wrapping, and then put your brownies in. Like that is $8 of added cost you need to add to your brownie price. Yeah, so $4 in what quantity? So if I bought, if I bought 250, it would work out to be the cost per. It was just a rough price. This is only one company that I look off the top of my head. They want you to buy quantities of like MOQ of like 1,000. They don't really want you to buy the smaller quantities, and that's why they're more expensive. Because for a company, it'll take them a few minutes, but it'll take them longer to change the roll of the reel. They'll take longer to change the printing ink, and it's for big companies that are used to doing big orders. It's more of an inconvenience to do small orders. Whereas you can do same in the like overseas, like from China or Indonesia, getting things printed. Smaller quantities are more expensive. They're always going to be, but they can be more cost effective. So it's about like taking the time to look at different suppliers and figuring out what you want and how you can do things yourself, or you can. I just buy it in regular paper and buy stickers of your face. Yeah, so that's the idea initially. Eventually, when we're the biggest brownie company in Australia, then we will look at, packaging that is more custom, but a lot of people might not know what we're talking about. So let's just move on. Beware looks really good. Shay again, beautiful meal, garlic chicken with glazed carrots, creamy corn. I don't really care for the carrots, but the rest is good. Looks good. So we didn't have any veggies, we didn't have fruit today, but carrots are kind of like a veggie, a fruit, I meant to say. Looks good. Yum, garlic chicken's yum. We looked at that already. Scorch mark making bacon jerky. Explain to me bacon jerky. Is it crispy? Or is it just slightly, just a piece of bacon? Glazed, nice. Nice. So it's not crispy, it's more like chewy? I thought that was sausages. I mean, you're usually getting bigger discounts the more the order. Yeah. Definitely, Dex, 100%. You are very, very real. Oh, my farmer's market sells bacon jerky. It's so good. All right. So, how many people have heard of and tried? We're gonna do a vote, like a poll, to see how many people have had fish pie, how many have heard of it, how many people have no idea what we're talking about. Because I personally never heard of a fish pie before Anita suggested it a few weeks ago. Never had it. Like, my family eat a lot of seafood, and like my granddad is a fisherman, never had a fish pie. I feel like it's a very British thing. Who's had a fish pie? Fish pie, very English, with some mushy peas. Blech. Never heard of it. What is a Tim Tam? Well, I did a little bit of it. I'm going to take the L because I realized this morning we're recreating a Tim Tam, but I actually don't have any Tim Tams on me. We should Uber Eats some Tim Tams to explain. Basically, they're a cookie. It's a rectangle shaped chocolate cookie, 2 layers with a malted chocolate filling covered in chocolate. It's a bit hard. So let me just look at this link. MFD food. Thank you, amazing Nito, for that. Any suggestions about products and stuff, let me know. You can get Tim Tams in the US at some stores. Walmart have them. The original is the best. Dark chocolate mint, not as good. Save the planet from plastic straws. Use Tim Tams, that's it. And then you might have to use about 6 Tim Tams though, because you only get one suck. And then you got to eat the Tim Tam if your drink is hot. 14 votes so far. My poll button isn't working again. I didn't test it this morning with Dixie. My bad. Nito, can you post the fish pie link again, please, my love? Fish pie. Fish pie for Easter. Fish pie. Okay. Fish pie is fit for a king, flakes of fish. So I'm going to do a garlic. This is what I'm thinking. I'm not going to look at a recipe, and I'm going to make a garlic butter, prawn or shrimp, and fish pie with veggies, kind of like a pot pie, but with fish. And I'm going to put pastry on top, and we're going to call it a fish pie. I've got an idea in my head that what I want it to be, and we're not going to make a recipe. You can follow my recipe. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm not going to write it down, but I'm not going to look at anyone else because we don't need inspiration. We are the inspiration. Surf and turf pie. No, we're using prawns, shrimp. It's going to be fish and crustaceans. Caramel Tim Tams are the best? No way. No way. Can't show you. Let me find a Tim Tam photo. Can someone put a photo of a Tim Tam in Discord? I just typed in Tim Tam Discord into chat. So, goddamn. I really should have, I'm so sorry, I really should have got a packet. I failed you all. I failed you. Tim Tam Discord. Thanks, Dex. You guys are... All right. Let's go here. So this is a Tim Tam. That's a really bad photo. It's not very big, is it? There we go. This. This is what it looks like. It's uploading. That's what it looks like. So it's a chocolate cookie filled with like a breathe, Molly. Was I breathing heavily again? I was looking down. I got a blocked nose again. I'm so conscious of the last stream, heavy breathing, because I was out of breath. I was trying to. It was a workout trying to mash the potatoes. Anyway, chocolate cookie layered with like a malt cream center and then covered in chocolate. So we're going to recreate these today, but I think first we'll get into the pie, okay? The plan is I like the idea of poaching the chicken, poaching the fish. So I have mackerel here. Then we're going to make a mirepoix. So very simple combination of onion, kakarot, and celery. What is a Tim Tam? Oh my God, I'd eat the entire box. That's a Tim Tam? Yeah. So good. They're a bit sweet, but there's another version of a mint, which is like mint, and they're circular, like another style cookie. They're my favorite. Okay, so we want some celery. I'm making like a small portion of this. Okay, you got to remind me to small portion it, because I'll eat a bit, but Exceed won't eat any, and he's the main eater in the house. I get sick of food straight away. Okay, so we've got carrot, onion, celery, fish, milk. I've got some dill here, maybe a bit of lemon, white wine. So we're going to make a velouté. Who knows what a velouté is? A velouté. White wine. All right. If you're going to do pastry lid, I'd suggest cooking the circle of pastry separately and just popping it on top. That's a good idea. Thank you, Jeepers. It's a really valid idea. Savoury sauce that is made from a roux and a light stock. Yes. Okay. You can find the recipe for velouté here and what the differences are in the 5 mother sauces, how to make them. First things first, cookbook. Here, 5 mother sauces. What they are: bechamel, velouté, espagnole, and red sauce, and hollandaise. Grab yourself that. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to chop these and prepare these first, and we're going to put them aside, so we only need to use one chopping board. I'm a big fan of minimal, minimal dishes and chopping boards is one of them. So what we want to do, here, milk. We'll put this on a plate, and Nito, where have you eaten this before? The veggies are going to be quite minimal. Oh, I might use mushroom. Do you think mushroom fish? I keep thinking of chicken pot pie. I'm trying to get I think the sauce would go really nicely well with mushrooms, but I've never really eaten mushrooms with fish before. Okay, so we want to really finely slice this, and we're going to dice like this. And so what will happen, this will create the base of our broth and the pie filling, but you won't really see it. It'll create really beautiful flavour, but it won't be visible because it cooks down so small. It's basically like melts down. But your mirepoix, your carrot, onion, celery is usually the base of most French cookery. So in French cookery, you've got this as I think they call it the Holy Trinity. And then in some southern dishes, are you short on any groceries? I probably need to go and get some more milk later today. Look how much, look at this milk. When did I buy this? 3 days ago? 2 days ago? Monday? I'm using a lot of milk. Why? How come? No, I don't think so. I'll do a grocery order on Friday. Okay. Oh, I want to show you guys a mint slice. I think that would be a fun one to remake as well after today. Are you guys familiar? You don't have US, in the US, do you have mint slice? I don't think you do, because I think you have the mint Tim Tam. Is that right? So we're just going to julienne these, and then we'll slice them. So basically,
to help with redeem costs.
Thank you. And to me, that's very sweet. Oh my goodness. I'll put you on Mario. It's very sweet of you, but that will go towards the community goal. And you get your name on Mario, and you go into the draw. So whoever's name is on here, whoever contributes to the community goal, may be one of the first people to receive a brownie box. The first person to receive a brownie from the brownie business. And Tamina, thank you for the 15 bucks. There's a draw, yeah. So everyone that contributes to the community goal, that's name is on Mario, and that contributes in the next few months towards this community goal for the pizza oven, that will go to celebrate, to say thank you. We're going to draw a random winner, and we'll send you some brownies. You'll be a brownie sampler. So if you'd like to be involved, contribute to the community goal. Exclamation mark goal. All I heard was brownie sample and I'm in. So I think to make it fair to everybody, like a minimum maybe of like $10, because then it's fair that you don't just, $1 and then. But we could turn it into a raffle if you wanted to. But basically, it's just a way of saying thank you to the people that have contributed. That wasn't the intention for it to be a raffle or anything. It was just my way of saying thank you to those people. All right. So just taking this, lining them up, and then you just run your knife along and make a really fine dice. It doesn't really matter, like if they're, some are a bit bigger than others, just slightly, or they're not perfect cubes. No worries. Who cares? No one's going to see it. You're not going to get judged, Gordon Ramsay's not going to come with a ruler and be like, oh my God, your food is crap because you can't cut a square, a cube. Who cares? You're cooking for yourself. Have some fun with it. Challenge yourself with knife skills. Like every now and then on occasion, try and do something a bit finer or cut it, with a bit more precision. But at the end of the day, no one cares. As long as things are even, they'll cook evenly. Like that. No, but Gordon will tell you to put your helmet on, and he's right. Does Gordon tell you to put your helmet on? Which helmet? I don't want to know. Oh, did you see Gordon's accident? What? Gordon had an accident? Gordon's bruise is messed up. What? How do you guys know? He had a bicycle. How do you know all this? I'm so out of the loop. I was saying to my stepdad yesterday how, when sometimes I've got to that stage where I'm starting to feel like I'm out of touch. Glad he's okay, but the bruise looks nasty. It's in his Hios Instagram. It's in his Insta. Okay, I don't follow him, so I'll have to check it out. He'd be like 80 now. What's he doing still on a bike? Was he on a motorbike? Exceed and I were laughing. We watched this show, a show of him with like two other chefs traveling around Italy, and they were on mopeds, and they weren't wearing helmets. I don't think. It's just like so stupid. We watch social media and don't cook or photograph. There we go. Easy. Looks good. Could probably do another celery, but it's okay. Still, that is too much. You want to use half of that for the quantity we're making, but whatever. Okay. Hello, Chester. Chester's got not a new jacket, but he's just got a different jacket on today. He's in his sweats. He's gone out for a run. Look at him. You bad to the bone. It's been a bit cold lately. Sweater weather, hey Chew? He's athletic. How dashing. Isn't he the cutest? Okay. Move this over here. Just is always so stylish. Because I make time to make him stylish, not myself. You got a stylish mama, hey? Okay.
Pet the dog!
Hey! She's good to you, isn't she? ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, here comes Romy Poloni. Coming around the corner. Here, Rom. Come on, your shoes. I'm not a boomer, guys. I got crew socks on. Can't see. I'm no longer a millennial. I'm a cool kid. You got. I'm going to be listening in. You all keep me company while I do a data risk assessment. Heck yeah. So excited for you. We'll stay here doing our cool stuff. Romeo's eaten out of your hand? Yeah. Why? He's like... Sous chef Doggers like it in the prep work. Romeo would not let me put a jumper on him. No way. No way, no way. Up, down. Okay. Oh my God, there's way more fish in here than I was expecting. I thought Romeo had to eat on his own on the floor or something. No. He just, he's just sometimes a little bit more excited to eat food. Yeah. You're a good boy, Anya. So I might keep some of this fish and give it to the dogs. I'm not going to eat it all, but it needs to be eaten today. Okay, so skin on. We're going to do, look at that, beautiful. Okay. Start from one side like this. I don't know if this is going to peel off easily. Some fish you can grab, like. Look for the peel here tab. No. Okay, so just running your knife along this plane. This is a big knife, unnecessary for this. You want to use something a bit smaller, a bit more controlled. If you want to go quicker, you can take a bit more flesh off. Like this. I said, like, I'm not too fussed. Like, if you were trying to make this look really good. Oh, it's got some little bones in there. If you were wanting to kind of preserve this, make it look really pretty, you can take a longer time, use a different knife to be more accurate, but I don't really worry too much. It's going to be in a pie. I don't really care too much if I hack it. I don't have a pin boner, like forceps, so I just have to show you how to cut out the bones and feel for them. Oh. It's called a pin. I don't know. Anyway, I don't have any little tweezers. It's a bit of a hack job there. Hey Google, is fish skin good for dogs?
On the website justfoodfordogs.com, they say, dogs can eat fish skins as long as they are properly cooked. Fish skins are chock full of protein, nutrients, and healthy omega-3 fatty acids.
So that, you just want to take a fillet there, feel along, and then see here, that's where your rib cage is. So you can cut along this. It's quite easy with these because they're easy to remove. Just cutting along that kind of midline, and then just feel for any of the other ones. Chopstick each bone. Chopstick? Yeah. Nice. Looks good. And so instead of going the other way, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fillet it from this side. So it's a different technique, but you can, it's a bit easier than folding the skin back, and it's a bit neater as well, like that. Easier. So holding the knife just under parallel to the skin, and just kind of slice inward, and then folding the flesh up rather than folding the skin up. But this way, you've got to be really sure of where your knife's going, because then you can cut into the skin and then it makes it harder. My knife isn't sharp enough, like my other filleting knife is in the back. So usually you'd run it along and you'd get like just a little bit of flesh, but 24-hour fish deboning via chopsticks. Oh, that sounds so much fun. We're gonna cook all of this together, poach it, and then the dogs can eat the skin because it's really good for them. But I like to cook it, get any bacteria away, and it adds a lot of flavour as well. So this, I'm just gonna nice cubed pieces. There we go. Fab. Air fryer skin. Yeah, it's interesting. Like a dehydrated. That's a good idea. Okay. Hey, I thought you were busy. You were working. You're a working girl. All right, wash your hands. I just realised I'm going to use this milk, so I don't want to use all of it because I don't have much. So I'm going to cut it with a little bit of water.
Delicious.
Delicious! Kelly, thank you for the sub. 16 months, wow. Kelly Lynn Colby, thank you very much for supporting the stream. We're having a great day. Okay, so into here, we're going to go in with milk, water, like that. So I'm going to go 1 part milk, 1 part water. Then I'm going to add some chicken stock. You could have mushroom stock if you wanted to. A little bit of this. We'll add in some dill. A little bit of this dill. Then our fish. Have you ever had a dish where they finally mince fish with the bones? I've seen. Oh, so is it like a white fish where the bones are really soft? I think I've seen that before. And immediately thought, nope. You saw it on YouTube? Okay. Or a little bit of salt, pepper, And we're basically really going to softly simmer that. So we're poaching the fish. Okay. Give it. Make sure it's all submerged. There we go. I'm going to move this onto a different burner. It's there. What am I going to do? Use this one. Okay, oil, like that. Warm this up with the oil, then we're going to add in mirepoix, start to cook that. I've got some shrimp prawns. Yeah, that I'm going to add into the poaching liquid as well. So these are just frozen raw prawns that have been deveined and peeled. Urgh. Prawns are probably my favourite seafood. Shrimp. Whatever I don't eat, I'll give to my brother Belgor. I'll take the pie over to him. Okay. So flavours wise, aromatics, we're going to use dill, which goes really well with fish. Obviously salt and pepper, a little bit of lemon, white wine. You want to go really like simple flavours, not anything too overbearing, because you would take away from the fish. Hey Google, what type of fish is mackerel?
On the website webmd.com, they say, the term mackerel does not refer to a single kind of fish or even a single species of fish. Rather, it's a common name for various swift-moving seawater fishes, most of which belong to the Scombroidae family. The rest come from families like Gempilidae, Hexagrammidae, and Carangidae.
I never knew that. Interesting. So mackerel isn't just a fast water moving fish. No way. Tarragon with my whitefish. Okay. I used to have. If you've been around here a while, you know that I didn't know, and I still don't know where I want my herb garden or veggie garden. So it was in pots, like a kid's paddle pool, and I made it into like a garden bed. And then I don't think it's got too cold. I don't know, it's dried out. Everything's died. I had tarragon in there that I was growing, but it's not going very well. So I don't have any tarragon anymore. Okay, so mackerel is a common name applied to a number of different species. Mackerel Australia. Oh, okay, so we have spotted mackerel. We have a fish called spotted mackerel, which that's what the SM stands for on the packet must be, because I didn't know what it was. So you've got a spotted mackerel. Australia, yeah, okay, so we do have a type of fish called a Scomboromorus. It's literally got a Scomboromorus munneroi. Scomberomorus. Scomboromorus. Scomboromorus. We have slimy mackerel too. Okay. Interesting. So, the Australian spotted mackerel, Scomboromorus, common fork length range between 50 to 80 centimetres, so about 2 to 3 feet, just under 2 to 3 feet. The broiler silence where they went up to. My stepdad and my uncle. Ba-ba-da. They eat anchovies. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Interesting. Guys, scombarumbarus. We started a new herb garden in a horse trough. Oh, wow. Okay. This is our fish. Give it a little move around. Might turn the heat down a bit. Okay, here. Carrot, celery, onion. Cook that off. Love that sound. Oh heck, we're just gonna do all of it and I can always take it some away. Okay, then we're gonna add some garlic, which we got some already from our, guys, where'd I put it? I lost it. I've lost my garlic confit. Got it. So we slow cooked some garlic in olive oil. That's here. Oh, smells so good. Yum. I'm gonna go here. Just give this a little bit of a stir. So this milk is then going to be the basis of our sauce, our velouté. Okay. Nice. Is there any reason you're using ceramic pan over a stainless steel? Non-stick pans are fantastic, but because their ease of non-stickiness, right? The more I'm getting more conscious, becoming more conscious of like the health effects of non-stick. No, I'm not talking about non-stick. Okay, but I'm talking this. I'm getting there in general. Like I'm just explaining myself. But I would like to move away from non-stick for a lot of my cooking. I have ceramic, that's what I have. I don't have a stainless steel pan. I would like to get one. I have a lot of success with using this pan. I have a bigger one as well. They conduct heat really well. They retain their heat when making things like stews, casseroles, something when you're slow cooking. I really like the casserole. The cast iron. And then they've an enamel, like a ceramic coating. They're easy to clean. You can put them in the dishwasher. They're really good. Stainless steel, I don't have any. I haven't had much experience with them. I think they're a little bit trickier. They're quite similar in comparison to ceramic, with you needing to preheat them, getting them hot, and then then I've heard that they can be used as a non-stick pan, but I haven't had much experience. So there's no specific reason why. The only specific reason I'm using these is because I don't have stainless steel. I'd like to get my hands on a stainless steel pan and use it, but this is what I've got. But I am trying to move away from non-stick for majority of my cooking. Things like eggs and when I'm using a small pan, I have all non-stick, but it's something that it's good to learn and good to use. I'm learning to cook for 4 months now, so I'm moving from Teflon. Nice. A really good thing to do is learning about heating up the pan adequately. So especially with cast iron, because they're a heavier pan, you need a little bit more time, lower heat, bring it up more slowly. And then you want to flick the water. Have you seen where they flick water on it and you want to see it's kind of sizzling and dancing over the base of the pan, and that's when it's ready to cook. A lot of people, like myself, I am not a patient person, and I'm definitely learning to be better at preheating effectively to prevent sticking. They called me the pan guy on last wedding because I was showing it to some nice lead and frost. That's it. Good one. Even so, me doesn't mind it. I still think it's cool as well. Yeah. All right, so we've got some fond here, the natural sugars in the carrot. And don't be afraid of this. People think that this is, it's like burning, it's like sticking to the pan. Don't stress. I should be using a metal, but fond is flavour. This build up at the bottom, once we add some liquid and we deglaze, it'll start to kind of like come off and build the flavour into our dish. Yes. What is that? It's just, so what you get is your Maillard reaction, which is, and your caramelization. So amino acids and natural sugars will start to cook. They'll kind of bang against each other and they'll start to create new flavour compounds, which adds richness, depth of flavour, depth of colour, and that will stick to the pan. But when we add water or some type of liquid, we're going to use wine, that's going to wash off the bottom of the pan, make it bubble off, and incorporate into our dish, and it's going to really add some really lovely flavour. So just flavour compounds. Every 2 to 3 days I'm making stuff that I deglaze just because I never did. Yeah. Also, Stanley was super good for that, and I only had Teflon before. Wine, yeah, using some white wine. Check over here. Whoa. This is looking good. Take that off now. We're going to strain. See what I'm looking for. So the prawns, shrimp, have started to change colour and they've started to contract. See here, but they're still a little bit opaque. The fish is gone opaque, no more translucency. It's firmer. Even to look at, I can see that it's firmer and it's ready to go. So what we want to do is we want to strain that liquid, keep it. Like this. I've never had any seafood except basic food. Really? What kind of, what region do you live in, if you don't mind me asking? All right. Poland. And you've not really had much fish? Interesting. Okay. Oops, sorry. There. Never knew about feeding fish to dogs. I'm going to start doing that. They love the eggshells. See, my dogs don't eat eggshells. Romeo loves egg, whole egg. So if I am using egg wash or whatever, I give the rest to him. He loves it. They've never really eaten egg shell. You've got bigger dogs? But they like the fish skins and fish. All right. So here we're going to add quite big dogs. Wow. I find that bigger dogs are less picky. Romeo loves food. He doesn't discriminate. So these are garlic cloves that have been cooked in oil. And we're just going to mush them. Garlic goes really well with seafood. Garlic goes well with a lot of things, doesn't it? You don't want to overpower the fish. Let me go one more, I think. So it's confit garlic. If you want to watch the stream from 2 weeks ago, we made that. Shush. Romy. Okay. This is our beautiful garlic flavour. So we've got celery, onion, garlic, carrot. Nice. My parents never use much garlic, and I basically never make a dish where I don't use it. Nice. All right. A little bit of wine. And see, you'll be able to start to see that the colour on the bottom of the pan will start to cook off. A little bit more. Beautiful. I need to get some flour. I should have done this earlier. Grab some flour. We're going to make our roux. So fat and flour. If you remember this from Monday's stream, we discussed roux. So it's a starch and a fat. So we're using flour. We're going to thicken, so sprinkle this over here. Mixing just to prevent lumps. I understand pre-minced garlic, but if once you get into fresh garlic and get a mincer, you get a lot more bite. You need to use less garlic because it will have more potency and you will enjoy it. All right, so we're going to start adding this milk liquid while we're stirring. I could cook these veggies down a little bit more if I wanted to, but they'll continue to soften as we simmer this. Roux takes hours when my husband's ready to make. I've never heard of it taking hours before. I think there's I think southern roux is different to like a French, like thickening agent. Yeah, so he's doing a dark roux. Okay. Yeah, so this is a blonde roux. See, it's like quite blonde and light. I've never heard of it taking like hours, but you cook it down to get a dark roux when you're making something like a espagnola or like a beef-based stew. And if you don't stir it constantly, it will burn. Yeah. All right. Oh, someone at the door. Uno momento. Heard my phone go off. Shh. Shush. Hello.
There we go.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Cheers. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
See ya. What the heck? Are you serious? Who is this? Nido. You're a shit. That's her fish pie to show at the end. So Coles is grocery store. We have milk. amazing. We have, Exceed's gonna love this. Fries, sausage rolls. What the heck? A banana. One banana. No way! No way! This is available? Oh my God! This is available at Coles now? Tony Chocolonis? Chocolonely. No way. It must be new because I check this grocery aisle all the time to see if Tony's is there. It must be new. Oh my God. Okay. But this is insanity. Tams. And mint slice. These are my favourite. This is bad, Nido. Oh my God. And they give me the... Dude. Nido. A family pack of both. So these are Tim Tams and these are mint slice. So now I can show you. See, you give her some power and these are the mods. They use it against you. Thank you very much. So these are vegan sausage rolls. I think Exceed would like these. I'll try them as well. This is what I was telling you about. The texture of like these, the quality of packaging. Tony's feels like matte. It feels so nice. Yeah, we do. We'd love. Thank you, Nido. I feel like I should heat up my coffee so I can show you a Tim Tam slam. So these are Tim Tams. They normally half this size. This is a family pack, the family of Molly and Exceed. And these are mint slice. These are my favourite. So Tim Tams versus mint slice, very common kind of fight off against each other. Do you want me to show you what they look like? I'll take one for the team, you know? So, this is what they look like. See, she's not here. She's gone away because she's working, coincidentally. This is a Tim Tam. And then ready? Can you hear this snap? Watch. Listen to this. Snap. Crunch. That's what they look like inside. Okay. She's giggling to herself in the corner, of course. And then this, Tim Tam, this is dark chocolate, they're milk chocolate. If you've had these, do you prefer Tim Tam or mint slice? You're an Aussie? Okay. This is what it looks like. The craving is through the roof. All right, you ready? And these are, I don't know, similar? No, darker chocolate cookie. You can see. So this is darker, and then this is mint, like a mint cream. So these are like Girl Scout cookies, but like way better quality, and they have like a icing kind of frosting mint flavour. They're so good. Oh, they're so good, beware. Yum. This is so bad. Here's us trying to be healthier. Getting 2 family packs. But now I got my favourite milk to drink it down with. This is unhomogenized milk. So the cream settles at the top. It's really good. It's like $4.50 for, I don't know if you can see. But I usually buy this to make cheese, but I started drinking it. And you can see the cream settles at the top. And that's like, I don't know if it's referred to as, oh, you can't, can you? Can't see, I need better lighting. But I'm not sure if it's referred to as, Nito, what the heck? What the heck is this? I didn't know this was available there. I was there like a week ago at that grocery store. So good. I was showing everyone the difference between a Tim Tam and a mint slice. Normal and salted caramel. Lucky you didn't give me salted caramel. It's good. Thank you very much. And these, I'm excited to try these. I think Steve would like them. Vegan sausage rolls. Why the one banana? I had to sneak in the vegan sausage rolls. And the milk. See, I was wondering why you were asking me. I was like confused about like why it needed any more groceries. Had them meet the minimum spend, obviously. Thank you. I'll do a Tim Tam slam, but I've got to warm this up. Thank you very much. You spoil me. You can do a Tim slam with the cold milk, but it's not as good. Okay. So this is the base of our broth. We're going to take this out and we're going to blend it. And then you've got everything else in there, the fish and the prawns. I can take this out now. The skin. Romy, you want some skin? Romy? Come here. Chess. So you can get you first. Or always Chess. Sit. Oh. Yum. Fish skin. Yeah, just. Oh, God, Rome. God, you're like a shark. Did you see that? You like attacked me. I was in a meeting and some saw you holding the bag and concerned that someone had done the same thing. No. No. No one else has. I gave you the sole responsibility. Nito is solely responsible for having our address, our home address, in case I like collapse or something and Exceed's not here or someone who's in the country and she uses it against me. in a nice way, of course. Okay. So this is our base of our, what do you call it? Oh, yum. That's really good. Wow, that is way better than I was expecting. That is really good. Not that I doubt myself, of course. And you don't want to see veggies. I'll pop it back in here. I've already looked at houses for sale near them, yes. She wants to be my assistant. She'll be the next brownie baker of Mollytopia. She's going to quit her high-paying corporate job to come and make brownies. Don't joke, because I'll be looking for staff one day. Maybe we could do like an internship. Come and make brownies with Molly. Okay. It's great. Thank you so much. Now we have something to show people against. show people, compare against, sorry. All right, so this is my coffee. It's a bit, there's not enough in there, so I'm gonna get it into another cup. I'm still waiting for applications to open for tasting assistant. Well, the Molly Test Kitchen is open. Not many people, like more people need to use that ability, or I think I'll take it away. Melbourne distributor, oh yeah. Okay, that's my coffee. I'm just heating this up so I can start to thicken it again with the extra milk that I put in there. And then when we blend the veggies, they'll thicken as well. Okay, so Tim Tam Slam, are you here for it? Are you ready? I don't have any more fish. No more fish for you. You're always in my way. I'd be making more if my house wasn't 90 degrees. Okay. Are you ready? Tim Tam Slam. Ladies, legends, lovers of life. Okay. So what you want to do is you want to get a Tim Tam, like this, and you want to bite the corners off. 2 corners corresponding. Like that. 2 corners. And then what you want to do is place it in, submerge a third of it into your hot beverage. And then you want to suck like that until you get the hot liquid. And then by that time that the hot liquid reaches your mouth, it's like, think of it as like a level of Mario where like the level is collapsing and so is the Tim Tam. So you need to suck up like that, and then when it reaches your mouth, then you got to go like this, flip over, and then eat it because it starts to collapse, and then it will fall into your drink if you don't. So you go, and then Tim Tam, sip and slam, bite, slip, bite, or nibble, bite, sip, slam. Okay, so we'll bite, suck, slam, but that sounds a bit dirty. Ready? So much sugar. It's so sweet. This is a Tim Tam, available at your local Walmart if you're in Australia. This is the family pack. Thanks, Nido. Didn't need to get me a whole family pack of both. Is it the minimal order $40? So you can get them, if you're in the US, you can get them at Walmart, is it called Walmart? There's quite a few places you can buy Tim Tams and Australian foods. Vegemite. Uh-oh. I kind of cooked it a bit much. Kind of boiled it too much. The milk's kind of gone a bit separate, but it's okay. Is there a minimum for grocery delivery for you guys? I think $40. Nito was saying. So I didn't know that was an option, and I don't ever want Uber Eats if we ever need anything again. Nito knows our address. Okay. Blending this. I have a Dash pass, so I get free delivery. Look at you, because you're their best customer. What did you get today? Did you get anything delivered home? Hidden veggies, yeah. Looks really good. Nah, coffee and donuts yesterday. Nice. What kind of donuts? All right. What am I gonna do? We're gonna have to start. We should have done this before. Bake the top of the pastry. So say for instance, I'm gonna serve this pie in this bowl, for instance. Don't know Mr. B at both when I waited too long. He ate both. Oh my God. Exceed would die. Even when I don't ask him to, he'll leave me the bite, like the last bite of something. We usually do it for each other. Like sometimes I still like he don't. If I think that he won't eat it, but he's better than I am. But I like a lot of the time. If I'm dishing up food, I always give him the better portion or the bigger portion. With most things, but then sometimes if I really want something and I know that he won't like it as much, so if there's like 4 things, sometimes we do half, sometimes I have 3. He has 1. Kids duped by the hidden meal pot. That's right. That's it. Okay. So, see you, Nita. See you, Beware. We're looking at chat again. Beware, have a great night. See you Friday. Be good. Look after yourself. And I'd love an update about our girl Lyra. How she doing? Beware's papa got into a little bit of an accident. Got a bit too excited when playing. So all I'm doing is running my knife around. This is still a little bit frozen, but basically cutting out some pastry, a little bit bigger. Why? Shrinkage. I was gonna make a bit of a lewd joke, but I don't do that, do I? Like that. So it's just a little bit bigger because it will shrink a little bit. And then with the leftover sheet, then you want to cut strips like this. And I'll show you what these for. Can I tell you a secret? I didn't wake up till 9:45 today and I start work at 8:15. They don't care. They won't know. But you know what I'm more frustrated about? That you were late to stream. 9:87. Oh no, you woke up. That was why you were late to stream? Because you were late to work? Oh, I can do that real quick. She's done with her meds and I'd say 90% hit. Wow, good. Taking stairs all by herself, using all her 4 feet most of the time. Fantastic. So you thought it was a ruptured ACL, is that right? It just turned out to be just like I'm not gonna pretend that I don't want to misspeak. Just like a strain. Okay. I'm gonna teach you how to make matchsticks. Because anytime you have leftover pastry, you've got to make matchsticks. It's the rules of the house, the rules of the family, okay? My mum did it, I do it, now you're gonna do it. Anytime you have leftover pastry, you're gonna cut it into little squares or rectangles and you make matchsticks. I grew up as a naive kid thinking my mum invented this. This was my mum's recipe. Turns out, a lot of other people do it. But it's based on a French recipe called a millefeuille. But basically, pastry, and then what you do is you bake it till it's nice and crunchy, and then you cut it in half and you fill it with jam and cream. So good. And then when we didn't have pastry, or when I grew up, we were traveling, lived on a farm, and then we traveled around Australia in like a bus. We didn't have a lot of money, so my mum used to get jam and cream and put it on a bit of white bread. Used to get a piece of like bread, and then jam and cream is really good. It's like a hacked version, it's so yummy. It's like a quick dessert for the kids. We weren't one of those families that had dessert very often. Like my auntie and uncle, like they have dessert every night. And my cousins, when we went to their house, they always had dessert, whereas we never did. Are you a dessert household? Like that, and then this one's just gonna go here. That into the oven, nice hot oven. I make sure they get their work worth, even if that's only 3 hours of work or 11. Oh, I missed. It was a sprain, not a tear. Great, that's good. I have a black dog sitting here wanting more food. Romeo. Okay. Kerry said, Nito, that's almost a daily thing, but I also work way past when I should leave most nights. So that makes up for it at the end. Nice. Nice. Matchsticks, teach me, Dad.
You've got mail.
For those that don't know, if you didn't have a dad, you didn't have a mum, I'm your mum now and your dad. I'll teach you. Water and posture check, everybody. Everybody stand up straight. Do the stretches. Plie. It's hot in here. I'm a dessert person, but both of my parents are diabetics, so just for me, dessert house. Yeah? Nice. I can't stretch. Thanks for bringing in Molly. Everyone do this with your shoulders while we show Kerry what he will be able to do soon. Okay, so that is going to go in there, nice hot. Ideally you want a nice hot oven for the pastry to go in, because it goes in and it goes, oh, gets really hot and it goes, ah, as it screams, it increases size and then it stays that way. Put a cold oven, it goes, ooh, and then it stretches out, melts out, and it stays flat. So you want to really put your pastry in a really hot oven so it screams, increases size, and puffs up. If you don't put it in an oven, you'll have really flat pastry. Okay? You want to torture your pastry. So we're out here torturing pastry. Kerry is killing me with the guilt trips. This is what he does. He treats me like I'm the worst person, that making him feel bad, and then he just guilt trips me and makes me feel like I'm a bad person, and then it makes me feel sad and I go and cry, and then he apologizes. But sometimes the apology doesn't come. Kidding. Kerry, we love Kerry. We just gotta make him feel bad sometimes. Because he makes me, he's like, we're gonna troll each other, sass each other, don't we, cares? Love, sometimes hate. All right, so this is our base for our pie, and I don't want to put it back in here. This is too shallow, so we're going to put it back in here. I'm just going to pick out this here. This is our seafood, and that is our pie filling. Look at that. Eat your heart out. You think it should be thicker? God damn, that is so yummy. Wow. Chunks of fish. Look at that. Guys, no recipe. Made this up on the spot. You can eat it as a soup for sure. Oh, that is so yum. Prawn, let's have a prawn. God damn. Do you want it to be thicker? I can make it thicker. The only thing is that you want the liquid to be thicker. I should have thickened the liquid first before I put it in with these, because I don't want to heat the what do you call it? The seafood up anymore, because it'll overcook it. One moment. Excuse me. No, 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 no. God damn. A salmon stew last week. It was delish. Okay. So we're gonna, do you want the pastry at the, do you want the pastry at the bottom and the top, or just the top? Probably just the top, hey? Yeah. Bam. What I'm gonna do is touched by the words of this song. I'm gonna show you, this is a hack. I'm gonna teach you how to troubleshoot, all right? Who likes to learn how to troubleshoot? So imagine you've made a broth and it's not thick enough, but the issue is I can't put this back on the stove, I can't reheat this because it'll overcook the seafood, right? So what you want to do is pour off into another saucepan, pour off some of the liquid, or maybe like a third of it, half of it, like that. Grab some flour in a cup. I love these. These are like little Dariel molds. They're the perfect little mixing cups. So I'm going to use about 2 tablespoons of, no, you could use 2 tablespoons of flour, or you want to use about 1/2 to 3/4 a teaspoon of corn flour. Like that. Corn flour or cornstarch, tapioca starch, arrowroot starch, potato starch is way more concentrated with starch than wheat flour. So it's going to be much stronger, and it means you need to use less. Okay? Always start low and then add more as you need. So creating a slurry here, which is basically a mixture of starch and water, and bring this up to just under boil. So starch will start to thicken at about 95 degrees Celsius. Hey Google, what is 95 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
95 degrees Celsius is equivalent to 203 degrees Fahrenheit.
There you go. So you need to bring it up to that temperature and keep it there for a few minutes, so then the starch will start to swell. It starts to absorb the moisture and it'll start to thicken, okay? So I'm going to add about half of this. Incorporate it while it is cool, then bring it up to the boil, because if you incorporate it when it's hot, it's going to thicken straight away and you get clumps. So if I add it now, mix it through, it's going to incorporate, and then the whole lot of the liquid is going to thicken, okay? So this is a troubleshooting technique. Are we at 75% of the goal? We can reach it by the end of the month. Are we? Oh my God, 1,062. And 1408 minus 1 62. We're at under $350 to go till we get a pizza oven. What the heck? Oh my God. That's so cool. That is so cool. So if you weren't here at the start of the stream, where do we see the goal? On the screen here, there's a red bubble you'll be able to see, and I'll tell you. Or exclamation mark goal. You should totally order it on Afterpay. I've never ordered anything on Afterpay. A solar telescope, damn! Sounds delicious. What kind of toppings do you put on it? All right, so see it's starting to thicken? Keep cooking, keep cooking. So when we hit the goal, we're gonna do a pizza stream, and we're gonna be doing heaps of pizza streams, but then I'm gonna do a Dead by Daylight stream for you guys. It'll be entertainment for you.
What did you get delivered?
Nito got delivered. Family pack of Tim Tams, a family pack of mint slice, a single banana, more of my fancy milk, Tony Chocolonis.
You're very lucky.
I am very lucky. And
What's with the single banana?
she said that he just said, what's with the single banana? Vegan sausage rolls?
Oh, that's why she did it.
No, she did it for the Tim Tams because I said
She's trying to convert us.
she's trying to convert us to vegetarianism. So I was saying that I'm remaking Tim Tams and I don't have anything to compare it with. And then she was asking me about groceries and I didn't know what she meant. And like a nice man delivered us this. So we're very lucky. Yes. Thank you, Nito. Yeah, she had to reach the minimum.
Can I eat this?
Yes. So we get one banana. This is my banana. He's big. We're talking about the community goal. We got under $400 away. Yeah, please. Tony's candy bar reminds me of Willy Wonka. Yeah. It's a good sized banana. Heck yeah. It was like 60 bucks, 60 cents? Not 60 bucks. Hope not. Except you want some fish pie? No. All right. So yeah, community goal to get a pizza oven for streams. If you weren't here at the beginning of stream, I am going to be streaming 5 days a week again. Twice, Monday, Wednesday, Friday in kitchen. And Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're going to be doing like a project management meeting. Like we're going to be discussing the brownie business, what I'm working on behind the scenes, trying to find packaging, trying to source products. And we're going to do some streams in my office in the mornings. So making the behind the scenes, the front of the scenes, so you guys can be a part of it and, you know, getting your input. I'm very excited. I'm going to have to, it'll be 8 a.m. I'll be just me in my office. I might move my office desk forward a bit so I can have something in the background just to make it a bit more exciting. And that's very exciting. I feel like saying some congrats. Oh, they're not congrats yet. We haven't, it's still all very scary. I handed in the paperwork yesterday to register the kitchen to begin that process. And we'll go from there. And we can hold you to, that's what Exceed's idea was. He was like, you know, some accountability to the community and for yourself. You can brainstorm ideas, but it is a big thing about accountability and, you know, building it with the community and getting you guys involved. Oh! The metal's going to thicken it. Yeah, double as a co-working stream. Could do. So you guys will give me some ideas of how to best like project manage and how we can organise it, create short-term, long-term goals.
Want to cash in the coffee now?
You want to cash in the coffee?
Please?
Yes.
Did you show the people these?
I didn't. I don't need to show them. I hope you have a power suit ready for the office hours.
Delicious.
I bought bed socks.
It's the opposite. Pizza stream.
Oh my goodness! County, thank you so much. Tipped $39.99 pizza stream. You beautiful human. That is so lovely. Let's get you up here. Heck yeah, you're amazing.
So are you streaming tomorrow?
Yep. Is that okay? We'll say $40. I'll round it up. Thank you. Please give us some cookie hearts and some hype. Okay, Arnie, appreciate that. I bought some big fluffy socks. They can be my, not just them, but they can be a part of my power suit outfit. A nice hoodie, heater on, hair up in a ponytail. I won't even wear a black shirt. I'll wear a colour tomorrow. How about that? We can have colour days. Okay. It's a bit thicker. Might go a bit more. Heck yeah. So what are we at now? Look at this, latest donation. Check you out. Okay, Annie, thank you so much. I'm working from home today and 100% am in my PJ shirt and sweatpants. Love it. Love it. So I went to buy sweatpants yesterday. We call them tracky pants, trackies. And guys, do I want a matching set? Like, do I want matching colours so I can look like, it just reminds me of like the Kardashians. Look, 1,102! Oh my God! Heck yeah! $306 to go. No, gets totally obnoxiously unmatching stuff. Matching colours is in, that's what I was saying. I feel like the Kardashians or something. Feel all cool, stylish. Just get them in black. And I was like looking at the cool colours, like, you know, cream and like blue. And I was like, I'm just gonna get black because I know that if I get anything on it, it looks, you know, nicer. But I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. All right. 78% of the goal. You guys are phenomenal. Everything counts. If you get involved in the community goal, it all matters. You go in the draw to win one of the first people to get brownies delivered. You get to be a brownie tester. In before Molly tries the dishwasher salmon. Ugh. No thanks. Look at this. Nito, you have to send me a photo of...
6 years count.
Sensei, 6 years. 6 years subbed. God damn it, Sensei. I feel like there's pressure on you now to continue it. You bloody amazing human. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. God damn. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Shocking. All right. Nito, where do you get your fish pie from? And what does it look like? Lock me in for another 6 then. Oh my goodness. This is so good. I'm gonna put more pepper. It tastes kind of like a it could be, you could thin it out and do it as a soup like Nito said, but it kind of tastes like, looks like a standard pie with a pie crust top. But also seen them with the cheesy mash top, okay? Chowder, it kind of tastes like a chowder, but there's no potato in here. But it tastes rich and thick like it would have mash. And is it a white filling? Chowder! That is good. All right, we're just waiting for the... It's getting there. It didn't puff up very well. I think it's the pastry brand that I bought. It's pretty shitty. So, I'm a bit sad. Why am I... Nope, that's not what I want. I'm gonna put some smoked salt in there. Cheesy mash sounds good, yeah. Okay. Are you ready? It's not as puffy and theatrical as I was thinking it would be, so I'm sorry. So, this doesn't really look good for a pie. Hold on. I feel like I got a better bowl somewhere. Are these really? Oh, that would be good. That would be good. That would be good. Hey, J Mood, welcome in. Ready? This would be really good with scallops. Ooh, oh, that skin? Chester will be happy. Ready? A little bit of olive oil. A little bit of pepper. And then put his little hat on. What do you think? Hold on. Hold on. Bit of sour cream. A little bit of dill. And a little hat. What do you think? Nito, how'd I do? We need something else to make on Friday because we were meant to make this on Friday stream. But I had fresh fish. I'll take a video of this to send to my stepdad because he gave me fish yesterday. Creme fraiche, of course. Yeah, of course. I don't really I don't know about creme fraiche. Like, what the big difference is with creme fraiche and sour cream. Need to try it out. Okay. This is my fish pie, fish and prawn. Look at this. Puff pastry top. Fresh mackerel from Polly. SDP, stepdad Paul. Look at that. And then leftovers, we're gonna make matchsticks. Yes. Okay. Guys, how did I do? Nito, did I do you proud? thickening agent, gelatin, polysaccharides, while creme fraiche's fermentation process naturally produces a thicker texture. See, but I think it's dependent on what type of sour cream you get, because the sour cream that I buy from Woolworths is really thick and I love it. That's why I buy it. It's cheaper, which is great as well, but it's so thick. Like this, look how thick that is, dollopable sour cream. All right, ready? So we do it like this and we smush it, or do we break it in pieces? I would break it, but But what is the flavor? Is the flavor any difference between creme fraiche and sour cream? What do you do with the matchsticks? I'll show you. I'll show you in a minute. All right, look at this. I probably use some cheesy mash because I'm a sucker for potato. Oh yeah. Look at that. But Gemma, you've never liked sour cream, right? It's so good. Yum. It's really light. The fish isn't too fishy. I would actually. The less I eat fish, the less that I want to eat fish. And so when the redemption came, I was a bit nervous about it because I didn't think that I would eat it or like it. But I'm actually a big fan. So thank you for getting me out of my comfort zone. Because Exceed doesn't really eat fish, so I don't really cook it as much anymore as I used to. I've had some bad experiences with really stinky, pungent fish, and it's kind of put me off. Whereas this is just so, it's flaky texture. It's very simple flavor, light flavor. It's like this is the fish. Look at this. It keeps its shape. Really nice chunks. We poached it just really gently, and look how flaky it is. It's really good. A super stew. Basically just a thicken it up for a stew, thin it out for a soup. All right, let's send this to Paul, SDP, and see what he says. Okay. I didn't send. Using the mackerel. MACKREL. Oh, salmon. Yeah, you could do some salmon scallops in there, like I said, definitely. That's why I added the prawns. Just kind of, prawns are my favorite seafood. Yeah, that's what, yeah, definitely. A super delicate fish would disintegrate. You want something that will keep its shape. Salmon in here would be good, scallops. You don't want to use anything like an octopus or anything like that that's way too fishy. Mussels. There's dill in there. Added some dill. Yum. Great job, team. Yum. It doesn't really even taste fishy. It's really good. And if you're worried about it being too fishy, like use chicken stock compared to like a. I don't use fish stock. I don't make fish stock. You know, the cream base also balances out. Would Exceed try it? No. No. 97% sure that if I said to him, he wouldn't even try it. He has had, like, we've gone to Nobu and he's had their cod, but like even with every other like everyday food, like with chicken or whatever, I just say to him like, do you want to try it? And if he doesn't like it, doesn't want to, then I'm like, I don't really push it. Sometimes I'm like, can you just, even when I'm baking or something and he's not really keen on eating it then, and I'm like, just try it, like I need to know what you think. But then the moment you put pressure on someone, then it's not like a comfortable place for them to want to try something. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you feel pressured, you're not going to have like an enjoyable experience trying a food. So I'm like, just let me know, you know, whenever you feel like eating, let me know what it tastes like. But with my family, the way that I cook, I've learned that not everyone is like my family. Like when I cook with my uncle on stream, you know, a few years ago with my brothers, like we're making something, like taste this. And it's like where Exceed will, and my family love it. Like we taste as we don't go, and it gets you excited about the meal. Whereas other people, I'm just turning my heater down. It's getting too hot in here. We're getting too excited. He would like Exceed. He'd like to have it when he finished, like when the meal's prepared, and as you know, when it's ready to eat, he'll sit down and eat it. Like he's not really into trying that, but he will do it for me. Okay, 17th of July, June. No. Okay. So, I go, do you want a sip? And every time he goes, ugh. Yeah, my boyfriend's family had a lot of allergies growing up. He's just so excited to try anything that he'll eat, drink, whatever I put in front of him. He hates coffee, but he has learned I almost only drink coffee. I used to be picky about food. Now I don't like the term picky. Like you're selective, and that because I think I don't like the connotation that people put on to picky. Like for the people that are picky, it's selective. Like you're selective, and that is fantastic. That is fine. And you know, people. You've become less selective. Shock, I get that as you get older. I love to experience anything and everything, even if I hate it. It was I love that as well. When we travel, Exceed laughs because I eat so much. Like I don't eat a lot of food, but I will like pick and graze it like throughout the day. But hey, thank you very much. Exceed and I laugh because he laughs at me. Because when we travel, I eat so much because I don't want to ever miss out on an opportunity to try something. So if we do like farmers markets or, like just going to different like cafes or something, like I'll try something there and then I'll try something there and I'll buy something there because I want to try everything. And then I'll just, when we finish for the day, I'll be like, ugh, I feel full. But, you know, you got to be able to, you know, be open to new opportunities and try new things. All right, so we are going to get onto the Tim Tams. I just want to show you this. So, cold cream, when you're whipping cream, it should be cold. It sets you up for success, allows you to whip it to stiff peaks without it curdling or separating. You're more likely to get butter in warm or room temperature cream. Opal menthol licorice candy from Icelanders, for example. Worst thing I've ever put in my mouth, but I cherish the experience. I love that. Menthol licorice. I've tasted salted licorice. Oh, I couldn't. Have you ever had salted licorice? I think it's like a Dutch thing. Not for me. And I remember eating yak when I was in Nepal, on the side of a mountain, when we were trekking, and like this place was famous for their yak, and it was like they call it like the point of no return. When you're hiking, it was like the last place that cars could get to. So usually you would have like your bigger meal there, and where you would have like a nice meal, because then to further up the mountain you're eating like packet soups and noodles, and so that was the place where I was like, take the opportunity, eat the yak, have a nice big meal with veggies and things, because then I knew that the next ended up being a week eating packet soups and noodles, and I got really sick. So I cherish that meal. Okay. Whipped cream. Okay. So usually you would cut these in half, but they haven't puffed up as well as they usually do. But I'll show you anyway. Hey Google, add strawberry jam to my shopping list.
Sure. I added strawberry
I got blackberry
jam to
jam.
the list called shopping.
Okay. So this is what my mum would do when we were kids, my mum and dad, and my grandma even. Okay, so you get pastry. Usually they would be cut, puffed up, but you would just cut them in half like this. Like that. Fabulous. And then you get your jam or your jelly. Like that. Just stir this jelly a bit. Whoop. Goodness. So you'd spread the jelly or the jam on top or on bottom. Then you would get cream. Like that. This would go on top. Pastry, it's a savoury pastry with great jam and cream inside. It's so good. Wheat thins, or this is a very Australian thing. These are Wheat Bix. Like that. And Mum would either put butter and jam, or if we went to school. But if we weren't at school, then sometimes she would use butter and cream, jam and cream, like that. These are really dry though. Never seen these things. You should. I don't know why they're not available there in the US yet, but they are very similar to, what are they called in the UK? What was the milk called when we did it? What are they called? Wheat Bix or Weeder bricks or Weeder something? Like that. Weeder bricks, that's it. Good taste. No, but the other version, Weetabix, sorry. Is it Weetabix as well? And that. If you want to get your fibre in, and then you want to poop, eat these. So that is Molly nostalgia. I'll put this here. Brit said, Vita Brits. I put food at the end of the island because then it looks like we'll walk past you. You can snack on it when he comes out of his office. Okay. I cannot do soggy wheat bix. We had a puppy and we used to feed mushed up wheat bix and milk, puppy milk to the dog. I can't, and my cousins used to have it, it reminded me of dog food. It wasn't there. Could never do it. Okay. Tim Tam Tam. Now, Tim Tam Tam. So I'm following this recipe from a beautiful plate, okay? So the things you're gonna need are, how many Tim Tams does it make? 14, can I have it? No. I don't want 14 Tim Tams. Okay, so I'm gonna, 1 egg. I'm gonna halve the egg, okay? So the things we're gonna need is 115 grams divided by 2 of butter. Scales. And then we're gonna need some sugar, half an egg, cocoa powder, flour, that's it. Would you like 15 instead? No, I got a freaking family pack there. Flour, sugar, cocoa powder. Ooh, perfect opportunity for me to show you something. You want a learning lesson? A lesson to learn. Single serve. Single serve. I asked Google what Weet-Bix is in the US, and on one result, cereal baked with a passion. Okay. It is a bit tricky because it's kind of like all bran wheat flakes that are pressed harder and rolled wheat and then pressed into a cube, like a brick. They're hard to find in the US. I think you can buy them on Amazon. Yeah, back in the day, I could oops my way through a family pack of anything almonds biscuits. You guys, it must be Thanksgiving. Are you a boy? Because I saved my husband. I joke around about this all the time. I saved Exceed. Before I met him, he was a young single fella who would drink a litre. He worked in so a few years before we met, he worked in a supermarket, and then he became the IT manager for my parents' business. But when he was stacking shelves, he told me he would eat like a whole family pack of Arnott's biscuits. So like you know, like a pack of like different types of cookies. He'd eat a whole pack of them. He'd have a liter of Up and Go or a liter of custard. Oh my God, the stuff. It was like he was rotting from the inside. He would eat Paul's double thick custard. Like the shit that he would eat makes me laugh, and I'm like, oh, I saved you. And like a dozen cheese and bacon rolls. Yeah. My ex would drink custard from the carton, and he was lactose intolerant. Damn, that's, oof. What is it with a lot of people that know they're lactose intolerant that just like throw caution to the wind? Okay, 115 divided by 2. 57 and a half. Yeah? Yes, good maths. I viscerally don't like cheese and bacon roll because my grandma would put Nutella. What? What? Oh my goodness. Got grass in my butter. Okay, room temperature butter. 55 grams, 62. $57. You can have that. Excuse me. So I can't do extreme amounts of fat in a single meal. No gallbladder. Me too. And there are times you just do things and know the consequences and still make the choices, like eating. Yeah. You just get sick. I used to be really careful about what I ate, like from a gallbladder, but now I don't care. Like, it's your own, like, a look at my body and my intestines, and it's your fault. You shouldn't have let the gallbladder get like that. So you got to deal with the consequences. Okay, 115 grams, so same amount of sugar. We're a 50-50 split. One part. Hey, Knife Clan, welcome back. It's a flavour combination that does not work. Cheese and chocolate? I don't know about that. You should talk to my sister-in-law. She's Colombian, and in Colombia they eat hot chocolate with cheese. They dip cheese into hot chocolate. No joke. No word of a lie. For breakfast. Cheese, bacon and chocolate. Yeah, okay. To be honest, the gallbladder issue for me was not my fault. I had it to be removed when I was 6. Oh, okay. I was in hospital for 2 weeks because I didn't know what it was. And they didn't think that the I used to work with a surgeon. Well, eventually, so this surgeon I met when I was a patient at a public hospital, ended up working and was his nurse at the private hospital. A few months later, he told me, like, we had a conversation and I was like, you thought that I was like crazy? He's like, yeah. He's like, 'cause they couldn't work out where the pain was coming from and they didn't suspect that it was my gallbladder. And they thought that I was crazy for 2 weeks, that I had this pain and that I was like faking it. And it turns out that I got my gallbladder out and it was fine. But like, yeah, they just couldn't work out. Where's the beta blades gone, guys? Got 'em. So have you had any issue, you were like sick when you were 8? Okay, butter, sugar. We're gonna beat this. And then we wanna add a bit of cocoa powder. We should have got a smaller bowl this time. The bowl's a bit too wide. starting, as it warms up, it'll start to come together. There we go. Like that. Okay. This, I want to show you this difference. On my right here, I need to get out of the habit of saying this and this. On the right here, I have a Cadbury Cadbury cocoa powder. On the left here is a Dutch processed cocoa powder from Woolworths. I'd like to show you the difference in the colour and appearance, if you will. Okay, cutting here, cutting here, cutting here, cutting here. Ziploc. Okay. Who knows what Dutch process is? Put your hands up. Yeah, the doctor was, when I was 6, thought it was appendicitis for me, but found out it was gallstone since I was hospitalised. As an infant, I had UTIs non-stop for 12 months. Apparently, only ever showed a single symptom at a time. Oh my goodness. Oh, you poor thing. Okay. So, cocoa powder comes from cocoa plant, like chocolate, of course. Removes the cocoa fat, cocoa butter. So this is cocoa powder, right? Regular cocoa powder. And then this is Dutch processed cocoa powder. Ooh, you can't really see. It's a bit hard to see. But see how this is darker? Similar. I could have got a cacao, which is less processed, but this Dutch process goes through a alkalizing process so that it takes the bitterness out and it has a richer chocolatey flavour, darker colour, less bitterness. Okay, so the colour just isn't doing it justice. It isn't really. It's a bit more of a difference. But see, this is darker, and so that's why sometimes I make chocolate cake and you guys are like, oh my God, it's black. It's not, it's just because I use a Dutch process, which I recommend. The issue with using Dutch processed cocoa powder is, you know how I tell you when we're making cake, if a recipe has acid in it, you can use baking soda. If it doesn't, you need to use if it's got acid in it, you can use baking soda, but if it's not, you have to use baking powder. So the baking soda reacts with the acid, so like brown sugar, buttermilk, cocoa powder. However, if you're using Dutch process, which I am, and I do, it doesn't have that acid. It's alkalized, so it doesn't react with baking soda. So it means you need to add baking soda or, vinegar or a lemon juice, buttermilk, or brown sugar, molasses. So it's one thing you just need to keep in mind, okay? It tastes flat to me. I guess I like acid. It can taste flat, and it is, but it has more of a rich, robust flavour, chocolatiness to it. It should. Some people use a bit of both, but I don't like you paying for 2 products, so I'm never going to recommend you buy both. Buy Dutch process in my opinion, okay? The reason I have both is because this wasn't available, so I had to buy the other product, but I usually buy Dutch process. You can get it even darker, which is called black cocoa, which doesn't really have a flavour. It's just a colour. And this is from Barry Callebaut. Yeah, yep. Cocoa powder, a coffee, that's what recommendation is. Okay, so that's Dutch, that's regular, and that's black. That's a great way to add black, make black black cakes. It's alkalized so much, it's Dutch so much that it's black, but it doesn't really have any flavour to it. I don't like dark cocoa powder. I'd rather use drink. Don't even do that to me. You don't do that, do you? Nido. No. Don't use drinking chocolate in baking. It's mainly sugar, and then you throw out the science, the ratios. Don't use drinking chocolate. Buy cacao if you don't like the richness of cocoa powder or Dutch processed cocoa. It does taste good because it's got sugar in it. Oh my good golly. That's for drinking and eating, like drinking. It's not for baking. Buy cacao if you don't like it, or just buy regular cocoa powder. How do you not like the taste of cocoa powder? Oh my gosh. Okay, so here. Speaking of drinking chocolate, what Lindt drinking chocolate? Turns out it's actually shards of chocolate, not powder. Okay. Interesting. That's a real drinking chocolate. I mean, like good quality hot chocolate powder, not quick. Steel. It's still, like whatever, drinking chocolate or hot chocolate powder is still majority sugar. So if you bake with it, like say the ratio, like this recipe is 1:1, 1 part sugar, 1 part butter, and half the amount of cocoa powder, you are going to throw off the ratio and the recipe isn't going to be as good as it could be. At the end of the day, you do you, but I just want to let you know that that's what happened. All right, so half an egg, other half goes to Romeo. You just put it on his bowl and he'll find it. Okay, no, sweetheart, that's not how it works. If Nido, if I wanted to, I'd be like, Nido, no fucking way. That's how. But just, I'm saying it more for in general for everybody else. Don't, it's not what I would do, but I want you to know why I wouldn't do it. You can do whatever you want to do. Okay, we need 30 grams, divided by 2 is 15 grams of cocoa powder. So we're going to use what we've got here. It's 11. I've thought of using drinking cocoa. I've done it in like, I'm your mama and your papa. Yeah. Who was saying at the stream, if you, with Father's Day just been, if you don't have a father, if you don't have a papa, I'll be your papa now. Excuse me. Okay. Go. Like that. And we're going to go back here. 0, and we're going to add in 150 grams divided by 2 is 75 grams of flour. There we go. And add a pinch of, so no baking powder, okay? No baking soda. Pinch of salt. Wham bam. Thank you, my ma'am. Turn the oven back on, because we should have done that before. Excuse me. All right. So if you're joining the stream for the first time, welcome in. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, we cook. And then on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we do business stuff. We do brownie boss girl shit. Going back to streaming 5 days, it's going to be low key weekdays. Okay, Tuesday and Thursday is going to be low key. And I'll try and make it at 8 a.m. But depending on, do I have to wear makeup? Do I have to be presentable? I already got told that I have to wear my power suit. Chocolate perfume. That's a good idea. Okay. Hey Mary. Makeup is not required to be presentable. Hair brushed. Shirt on. Moisturizer then. Maybe tinted moisturizer and mascara. How about that? We got casual Tuesdays, Thursdays. Casual tea days. How about that? Chuck on some Molly overall. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh my God, I have a full boiler suit. That's my favorite outfit in it's winter. Oh my gosh, I love overalls. Like a jumpsuit we got for the Starfield stream last year. My favorite outfit. It was too hot in summer, but so comfortable. That could be when we have the Molly store. Everyone has to wear boiler suits, like overalls, and there'll be red overalls. What do you think? Cute but practical. With my head in like a little. That would be cute. Like everyone who at the shop front has to wear like a Molly ribbon, like a riveter lady. Tie your hair back with a scarf like you do pin-up style. Yeah. So, anyone who we're going to talk about this tomorrow, but I'm unsure if I keep if I should keep it, Exceed thinks I should, keep it Miss Molly Makes, keep the Miss Molly Instagram page and website, but I don't know if that's confusing or how we because we've already got a brand, people already know who we are, and if I don't create another business, ABN, calling it Molly Brownies or Chunks Brownies or Chunks Brownie Bar or something like that. Or whatever. You can have Miss Molly Makes and Miss Molly Makes Brownies. Yeah. We can do a section off the website, so when people go to the website, it goes to the brownie section. It doesn't go, if they follow a link, it doesn't go to the main page because that would confuse people. But I shouldn't call it Luscious Brownies and have another business name, right? Because it doesn't make sense. Okay, so here, this is the brownie dough. We need to roll this out. And what I do, because I am a cheat and a hack, get this seed. Should have done it to both of them, but we didn't. Get some rice bran spray, like that. Put that over like this. And I want to know Keep jumping the gun. We're going to talk about this all on Tuesdays and Thursdays, okay? No brownie talk, no shop talk in the kitchen. So, I want to roll this out, and I'm going to use these double woggies, because I never use these. I'll wear a thong with my thongs in my red boiler suit. Sounds good. Yeah, I think that's good thickness. These are 1/8 of an inch. I like your hair, by the way. Thank you. What are we making? I haven't been paying attention. We're making Tim Tams. We're making a homemade version of these. I'll have to break another one in half. We're making another one of these. Let me remove the bite mark. Cookie. Cocoa. Like a malt mixture and then more cocoa cookie. Look how pale already though. Look at my cocoa powder. Mine's going to be so dark. You missed the Tim Tam Slam earlier? Are you asking for another one? I'll be like high as a kite if I have to do another one. Okay, like this. Oh, got a little bit of a breakthrough. Should be able to peel this back like that. Any tips how to not eat the Tim Tam before preparing? Make double, because if you want to eat it, then eat as you go. Knife. This. Okay. With the ruler, let's follow the recipe. So we want to cut them a little bit bigger than we want them. Why? Shrinkage. So let's get a Tim Tam. Okay. So this is roughly about 6.5. See, the top cookie is bigger than the bottom cookie. So we're looking for about 6 to 6.5 inches. No, centimeters. About 2.5 inches. Okay? Okay. By just over 1 inch or 3 centimeters. Okay? So what I'm going to try and do, figure out the longest bit here, see the widest bit. We're just going to trim this like that. And then we're going to go like here, trim that edge off. Should just be able to pull this bit off like that. Fabulous. Hey Lolly! I'll take a 6-inch Tim Tam. I just got a message from Mama Molly, said nice to the pie. The fish pie that we made before. Okay. So I'm just going to kind of like square it off a bit. Like that. So what did I say? Kind of like that. Here we go. You could just go like this if you wanted to. Looks a bit wonky. I think it'll be alright. I could never be a pastry chef because I'm never as accurate as I should be. Looking while I eat lunch. What's for lunch, Lolly? What are you eating? Okay. This one we might be able to get a bit here. Yes, nice. 2 there. Move this, pick it up, transport it there. Another 2 there. Good. Don't eat the dough. It's really, really bad. Tastes terrible. It's actually really yummy. Okay. Should be able to get one here as well. 2 there maybe. So what we want to do is we're going to freeze it. So it's going to solidify and it makes it easier to handle now, okay? Roll that and we can make more later if you want. But that's going to go in the freezer on a tray to nowhere. All right. Oh, I don't. Take the Tim Tam off. Ham and cheese Danish. We were just talking about ham and cheese rolls and bacon cheese rolls before, actually. Oh, putting this in the freezer has just reminded me of what else I have in the freezer that we need to pop in a Ziploc bag. I made a bunch of wontons the other day and I've kept them in the freezer for a little bit long. They've been in there for 3 days, but they're ready to now go in a Ziploc bag and then you just dump them into some stock or broth. Yeah, like little candy wrappers. Looks good, hey? Just grab yourself a little zippy locky. Not gonna fit in there? Nope. Little zippy locky. Bacon cheese rolls with Nutella. Is that a thing? These in here. We've got a bit of downtime. Would you like to play some words? Let's do some spelling. Okay. Into the freezer. Might switch this tray for the other tray. Cools down quicker. Nah, can't bother. Pop them in. Great way if you can, and if you can be bothered, making dumplings from scratch. Make a bigger portion, so then you've got for another meal when you can't be bothered. I would love that while I'm on lunch break. Of course. Is that now? Are you on a lunch break now? It's gonna have a little puff pastry. Gonna go to my computer. Just try my new shoes out. My feet are a bit sore. Let me just hide all my tabs. You knocked me out. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? There we go. Words on stream. Let's go. Corn flour. Cane was good. Cane. Good one. Cancer. Oh, I like Darkane better. Do you want a water bottle? It was two. Oh, Arcane. Two A's. Yeah. Arcane. True. Race. Cane. Acre, good one. What's the word? CRE. Care, cane, acre, near, race. Caner? 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 Acer. There's no music this time. That's annoying. I'm just cleaning up. We're going to get ready to make the malt filling for our cookies. Goodness. Dropping stuff. Okay. Let's go. Great work. So just doing this while I'm just taking the offcuts off, if I can. I might still need more freezing time. And then I want to separate them out. Ooh, that might be better. Hold on. Take this off. Like this. Flip it over. Yeah, that's the money shot. You're just joining us, we're making Tim Tams, we're playing words. Oh, these ones are a little bit. Oh no! Not as cold, so they're not as stiff. We like them stiff. Monsoon, yeah, good one. Oh, lucky I looked up at the right time. Enough time to press play. Great work! 3-star crew. Good one. Okay. Where's my tools? There we go. And then we're going to grab these and we'll just position them there. It doesn't matter too much what they look like, as long as they're even, so that we can stack them and then cover them with chocolate. Okay, they're quite thin. They won't really puff up, which is good. Like I said, it doesn't matter, like I always say, I think I always say this, well, I should always say this, it doesn't matter what something looks like, as long as even, like they're similar size. Same with this situation. Cool? It's the same in life. Doesn't matter look like what someone looks like, as long as you treat them evenly. I don't know, something like that. Equally, evenly. that looks similar there. So that would make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.5 cookies. We've got an extra one. Help us out, chat. Oh, you guys are going really good. Okay, got some extra dough that we need. If we need, bake that. And we're ready to make the filling. The goal is the smallest word. No, the goal is just to make words. And to beat. See how it says? You just need to beat the minimum points. Bowen, Bower, newborn. Good one. Nowhere. Okay. Just waiting for our cookies to cook. Shouldn't be too long. And we'll make our filling when they cool down. Might get involved. So minimum of 4 letters. Let me make my screen bigger. Newborn. N-O-W-N, known. Noun, known. Is it known? No, that's K, K-N-O. Yeah, don't worry. N. I used to play competitive Scrabble. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. I didn't know that existed. Well, damn. The dogs have come out. They've woken up. Nope. Oh, we're gonna lose. Oh, oh, oh! Phoenix and Nito get us over the edge. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Great work. Cheers. Great work. Okay. Turn. Oh. So N is fake. N is fake. You only can use the letters M-A-T-U-R-E. Sure. Mate, good one. Tamer. Muta? Interesting. Tame, team. It's stuck on my keyboard. Rate. Mute. Good one. Ream. Molly's on the board. Ream of paper. Meat. Good one. I don't know why there's no sound this time. Oh, maybe my headphones turned on. Hold on. Yep, my headphones are turned on. Can you guys hear the sound? Yeah! We got it. That's a bit better. Charge my earphones now. Con of the sound. So I turned my headphones were turned on. Turn that off.
You're talking about game sound.
Game sounds, yeah.
So how do you fix the problem?
Turned my headphones off. Then it went to my other headphones, my corded headphones. Unplugged them. Then it went through the speakers, and then now it works.
You're a tech wizard.
I am a tech wizard. Can I introduce you? Can I interest you in?
Forget the brownie venture. It's
Tech
Molly,
support.
It's Molly Tech Support.
Yep, that's
Molly's
it.
Tech Tips.
And Molly's tech tips, yeah. I'll give Linus a run for his money.
Why did you have the wheat mix out?
Because I was showing people with jam and cream. There's a jam, there's a cream.
No thanks. I'm still waiting on my coffee.
Oh shit! Oh my god, no one reminded me. I'm meant to be making Exceed coffee, guys. Oh my god, I'm the worst wife. You want to look at my pie?
You fish pie?
Yeah. It doesn't even taste like fish Exceed.
I'm not eating.
Yeah, see, Nito said to me, would you eat it? And I said, I'm 97% sure that you would never eat it.
No.
No. I didn't make you coffee, but look at my fish pie, yeah. Oat milk latte coming up. BJ? I didn't hear. Sorry, was that a BJ? Big Joe, big cup of Joe coming up. Oh, Molly Tams, yeah. So the biscuits are in the oven. We're yet to make the cream. Oh no, the cappuccino machine. Run out of beans. In our house, what we do is we run, like our machine has not many beans in it, because then we switch if you want caffeinated or decaffeinated beans. So I forgot to fill it. Yeah. I'm coming. Okay. You wanted a big Joe. It's a big cup of Joe. You're meant to use the big cup. Cowbird threw me. I distracted for the rest of the round. Cowbird?
How are the Tim Tams?
How are the Tim Tams? They can't see your hand.
It's okay.
The Tim Tams okay? Oh, you mean the ones I'm making? They're in the oven?
They look pretty thin, Dad.
They are thin. What do you think these? Joey, what do you think? They're 2 layers of cookies.
Hey, you're the professional. Molly's Tech Tips.
It is Molly's Tech Tips. Get out of here. It's coming. Oh, sorry. I got distracted. It's gonna be here in case you need a halt. Height? Hell.
What do you think it is?
I think fish pie's pretty good. Really good. It was actually better than I was thinking. Yeah, I don't know what I'm making next time on. I'm gonna need suggestions. People need to redeem more because I'm running out of redemptions. Things that I want to make. I do have brownie testing to do, but where are the brownies gonna go? I've got 2 new cake tins coming, so I'm gonna try and see what they like to make brownies with. They're bigger tins, so I can make multiple slabs. Coffee and Tim Tams, yum. I'm gonna do a cost analysis of the brownie flavors, what we're gonna start with. There we go. It's all right. Come again. Thank you, come again. All right, great work. Phoenix slaying the game, 275 points, damn. Let's go. We need to, maybe with Phoenix we'll be able to get past level 16. I don't think we've ever got past 16. Maybe 18. I think 18 is the highest. Hey Chew, you want some chocolate? You want some chocolate? Why are you two so awake? Calabasas. You've been listening to the Kardashians too much. Cables, seal. See, this one's so hard. Balances. It's not cables? No. So C is fake. Yeah, bales. Go on, say that. Baseball. Damn. Laces? No. Bases. Sellable? Sellable. Oh my goodness. Seal. I can never do this one. B. B. Two B's. Babes. Bales. Damn. We didn't do it. Sad face. Blabs. Good try. Good try, team. Let's just check out. We can play again. Don't worry, I'll let you play again. We're just gonna go here. Closest we've been, I know. See, it's what happens when you get a good team. People that are playing. Okay. They're so good. Oh, I think they're done. Look at our cookie ducks. Look at them. That's our cookies. I thought they'd shrink more, but they've actually widened more. Okay. I think they're going to be fun. And what you can do is you get a microplane and you just chisel them to the shape that you want. Chisel? That's not the right word. You know, like grind down. Okay. So we're going to let them cool. Take them off. You took my Tim Tam. My shoulder Tim Tam. So that's on the top. Okay. I'm so excited to try this. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Putting on a cooler marble surface. We'll let them cool down quicker. Okay. They smell really good. They smell really strong though. Shall we go again? All right, restart. Let's go. I'm gonna get started on the filling, which is just very simple. Butter, sugar, cocoa powder, malted milk powder. Okay. Are they for the Molly Slams? They're big. Molly Tams. No, they're similar size. I might trim them down a little bit. Yeah, they are a bit big. Where's me knife? cool. Axe. Turn the oven off. Okay. I'm just gonna trim these, okay? Use this as a guide. Nice. Hey! Look at you guys. Great work. Okay. Just trim these edges off. Nice. Some of them pretty good, they just need like tighter edges. What we could do is like grind these down and they go in the filling. Like, you know, with a Kit Kat, that's what they do. The filling of Kit Kats, I heard the filling of Kit Kats is actually more Kit Kat. They're better to cut before they cool down. Easy. Here we go. Look at them. All done. Now, I want to do the filling. Into here, I'm going to add butter. Just dropped my butter. Hey Google, add butter to my shopping list.
Sure.
Cocoa
I
powder.
added
We
butter to
need
the list called shopping.
malted milk powder. One of the best things ever. I actually realized I like malted milk powder better. I can't really do the malted syrup. There's something about it I just don't like. But now I can't find the malted milk powder. I'll put it. Oh my god, there it is. Malted milk powder, delicious stuff. Tastes like Maltesers. which are better than, way better than Whoppers. Cocoa powder. How'd you go? You guys slaying it. 138 out of 80. Oh my gosh. Great work, everyone. 3-star crew. Okay, now I need powdered sugar. And then that should be it. Maybe a bit of vanilla. And that's gonna be the filling. And then we need to melt chocolate, which I already got out that milk chocolate. If I was, there we go, here. Clean these beaters. These. Okay, that's good. Hey, great work. Where'd my spoon go? So in here I have a mixture of cocoa powder, malted milk powder, powdered sugar, and butter. That's a bit too much. We're just gonna beat that, and then that's gonna be, when these cool down a little bit more, they're gonna be the filling. We're gonna sandwich two together and cover it with chocolate. Gonna add a little bit of, my butter is all cold, so I might add a little touch of cream that's already whipped here. Nice. Oh, yum. All right, so that's ready to go. Now, the last thing is the chocolate coating. So, I have a block of Belgian chocolate here. We're gonna melt that. Hey, great work. Keep looking up at the right time. So 33 seconds. Level 14, let's go. Heck yeah, you guys got it. We need to get past, I want to see level 17, okay? Hike. Is heal a word? Heal? How do you say heal? Like you heal, they make the dog heal. H-E-E-L, right? Okay, and I got a bit of kofa. So either coconut oil or some type of vegetable fat. I've got some kofa here to make it more runny. Niche. Chick. Niche. Chic. Has C-H-I-K-E. Chic. Is the chic is C-H-I-C. C-H-I-C, right? Okay. Kofa, which is like a solid vegetable fat. I'm gonna shave off for a little bit. Hands. Level 14! We're at 16. Let's. I'm so excited for you guys. That was hard. Wait till the next one. You got it though. I have faith in you all. Okay, so that is our chocolate. Scoop it, like drip it, pipe, whatever it's called. Good everything. Dippable consistency. I'm gonna scoop these and try and put them, sandwich them together, okay? While you guys focus. I don't know if I should have like piped this. You guys are doing it. You got it. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Level 16 is just, we can't do it yet. We'll be able to get there one day. Great work though. All right, here we're at. We got one cookie sandwich done. So that's a real one, and that's a Molly one. We kind of need to round the edges, I think. But I think I'll round the edges of the next ones. Ready? That's what I was saying. This is like Gourmet makes, Molly makes, Miss Molly remakes. Rounded the edges, good. Oh, let's focus on my hand. Thank you. Okay. Microplane, 8 letters. Nice. Gracias. That was a bit wonky. Okay. Or maybe I do it 2 at once. Oh. What could go wrong? The cookie sander. So the way that we learned how to do this, that this worked, was I did a sponsored stream for, I created cookies for World of Tanks. They had a World of Tanks event one time, and I made cookies, and they sent them out to different people, different like influencers and things. And the cookies had to be like more round. When after they come out of the oven, they kind of, some were misshapen slightly. So we just made them more round with the grater. And they turned out really well. Do the store-bought Tim Tams have a coating? Yes. They're like milk chocolate like that. So that's why I've got milk chocolate here. Ours will be coated in milk chocolate. Ideally, what you would do with these is you would freeze them so that they were cold. And so when the chocolate hit them, it would kind of firm up. But we ain't got no time for that. It's already 12:10. It's stream time. Oh, there's a breaking in half. That one possibly disqualified. Some of them are more cooked, like crunchy than others. Thought of everything. Just like years of like doing things before. Experience. Homemade Twinkie. So I bought a pan that should arrive by the end of the week for making Twinkies. I bought a pan from Temu to try out. Okay. Now, all that. So now we create sandwiches again. Let's see if I can trim these off. Yeah. Have you ever made panettone? I've never, but I hear it's a little bit of work. I'd be keen to make it, but I hear it's a bit tricky. Oh, because I don't really honestly like eating it. I've never found a panettone that I liked. But I think it's a skill that I'd like to learn. Okay, I'm just gonna use my finger and just smooth out the sides like that. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Does it make sense? Okay, 2 down. Some are overly sweet. I prefer the plain ones myself. I tried chocolate chip. I don't really like dried fruit very much, but the chocolate ones or plain ones. Okay. Just gonna want to sandwich it together and then just scrape the edges. So as I said before, you can pipe them. How's that work? I'm missing one. Oh yeah, here. Look at that. Oh, I didn't shave this one. Okay. So ideally, in a perfect world, because you know I'm impatient, this would be colder. Then you would put them in the fridge or the freezer. We could do that for 10 minutes if you, what do you think? Put them in the freezer for 10 minutes while we play another round of words? Because it will give a better product, of course. This is a malted chocolate kind of frosting, butter, sugar, malted milk powder, cocoa powder. I never thought of Tim Tams being malted, but it makes sense when you taste it. Chill for 10 minutes. I'll throw ice cream on them. Okay. This is the last one. This filling tastes like Milo. Sandwich, wipe. You could freeze it, yeah, and taste like. Mix this with milk or cream, it'd taste like ice cream, like a Milo ice cream. There we go. You could bind them together with cream. Make a different version of a ripple. That's a good idea. Oh. So let's just try this. This one just broke in half. All right, I'm going to freeze them. So I've got 6 cookies, 6 Tim Tams. Hey Google, set timer for 10 minutes.
Sure, 10 minutes. And we're starting now.
This is my chocolate. Ready? That's what I'll just do with my fingers. Dip it. Just seeing the consistency, if it needs to be, it's a bit thick. Because see how it's it's not like kind of pouring off. It's kind of pooling. It's going to look pretty similar. Colour's pretty similar. Yeah, looks good. Is that cool? See if it sets. Never had a Tim Tam. I had to miss the middle part. I've never had a Tim and I had to miss the middle part, so I have no idea what flavour we're going for. Just chocolate malt. Just chocolate. It doesn't really taste like much malt, but this is what it looks like. It's got a bit of crumbs on it. It's a chocolate cookie. Like that. 2 layers of cookie. And I think with this mixture, you know what I'm going to do? Slam it for science. I have this leftover cream here. If we mix this with this, you can make ice cream. Cream, sugar, freeze it. You could make it ice cream sandwiches. It's like chocolate malt. It kind of tastes like Milo. I'd add some more cocoa powder in it probably. It's very sweet. But yeah. It's kind of separated because of all the mixing. Not a fan of Tim Tams at all, too rich. Yeah. I would always try anything Molly. Thanks, Hells Bells. I find them too sweet. So that's why I don't know the mint slice, even though they're probably similar sweetnesses, the mint slice is broken up by the mint flavour. Okay, let's go another round of games and then we'll unveil the Tams. Yeah, this isn't setting. See, it's all still. The cookie's gone soft. The cookie's, I should have cooked the cookie longer. Oh, so sweet. Semen, okay. Okay. Mine's Neems, Neemes, Neems. Siamese? No. Enemies! got a lot of enemies. Did it at one point. Sea Death, Thalikos, Hell's Bells, Gay, Kayani, and Ratipati. I forgot how to speak all of them. Okay, good one. Fine. Oh, no, that's wrong. The wrong one. Fine. Nope. Tinge. Good one. Tang. Tinge and Tang. Oh. Anti. Be the anti-hero. Later. Game. Fabulous. All right. We're just waiting. If you're just joining us, we're waiting for the Tim Tams to be ready in the freezer. So we're just playing some words on stream. So get involved. Type a word, whatever you think. Gate. Gravity. Gravy. Taggy. Gatty. Grit. Airy, good one. Oh, I was about to write Gert. I was thinking Gert. Gert by C. I don't even know what Gert means, but let alone Gert by C. Surrounded. Grey, good one. Tray. Three. One was in first, dang it. My alarm's going off. It's our 10-minute timer. Stop. Yes. Stop. Was that someone? Was that an actual timer or is that you guys trolling me? Okay. ESRB. Oh, oops. So there's no R, no Bits. Bite. What about bites? Yes. I love getting the right hand side column. You feel good when you're on the right hand side column. That's the big words. That's the big kid words. Is guest a word? G-E-S-T, jest? Gift? Nope. Begs isn't a word? Oh, you already got begs. Whatever. Sight. One. Guess. Oh, I thought that would be a word too. G-E-S-T. Oh, gets. Good one. That'll go. 2-star team. Let's go. Nito Burrito up on the leaderboard. Number 1. Oh gosh, twisting my back. Cool. They're looking good. I need to go to the toilet, but I don't know if I can leave you guys because I might have to click OK next. It's fine. Okay. Gaggle luggage. Oh. What about gaul? G-A-U-L. Nope, that's. The gulag. Good one. Someone's been playing a little bit of Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves, when you go into the gulag, which is the thing at the bottom in the ship. Cool. COD. Yeah, I was thinking Call of Duty originally, but then isn't Sea of Thieves have a gulag too? My grandmother kicked my butt at Scrabble for years. Is it Sea of Thieves? I'm thinking. I know that COD has a gulag, but. Hellspells, do you play Call of Duty? Handcuff. Oh, my F key's stuck down. No. Fixed it. Damn it. Need to got in. Hand. My F key. My F key was stuck down. Fawn, hand. Fawn, good one. Chuff. Hey, look at you guys. Fund. Flip outs, good job. Flips out, sorry. I'm dyslexic. I wrote it as flips. Flips out. Flip. Don't worry. Flip out. Duff. Played it once or twice, but I was really bad at it. When the new one comes out, we'll all team up and we can all play together. Hey, cool. Welcome in. Alright, whenever you guys die from this, then we're gonna cover the Tim Tams, okay? No pressure. No pressure. We need one more word. See. Chuff? No. Chuff. Chuff's there. 4-letter word. Good one. 3 stars. Great work. Okay. We're up to level 14? 15. God damn. If we can get this, then we can get to the next level. And even if we fail, we just need to get to level 17. Okay? We have to be able to get this. Coffee. My F key is... Fact. Do you think this would work? No. Cray. Welcome in if you're just joining us. We're making Tim Tams, but we're just doing a little bit of words on stream while the Tim Tams are in the freezer. Getting cold. Daft. So F is the fake letter, maybe? Faculty, oh my goodness. So that means U is fake and the hidden letter is L. C. Oh my gosh, come on, we can do it. Just think of you, Israel. Cult. Adult. Faculty. Oh my god, come on! Let's go, guys! Everybody get in! Fault. Oh, we're so close. Good one. Seedeth. Clay. We were so close. That's the closest we've been. We need to get past level 16. All right. Great job, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready for some chocolatey goodness? Okay. We're gonna work quickly. I'm so invested in the level 16 curse. All right. Unfortunately, they don't have as a good snap. I'm gonna keep one plain. Are you ready? Ready? I think it's going to warm up a bit more. I'm going to warm it up. I think the type of chocolate, like this is Belgium chocolate, doesn't really go with, like, it tastes nice, but it doesn't taste like Tim Tam. The chocolate's different. Are you doing a pour over or a submerge? I'm going to try a pour over first. I did spend $40 on chocolate, but have no chocolates myself. $40 of chocolate on me, do you mean? I have these little chocolate dipping forceps things. All right. God damn it. Okay. I think that worked well. See, it's warmer. Smooth this out. So this just gets like underneath like that. God damn it. Looks pretty good. Right, one more. Well, we've got two more, so we'll just, I want to keep one none, like with no chocolate. Let's pop any bubbles. Oh! Could have had a bit of a ripple on the top, so I wanted to get that off. Shake. Shake it like a soul shaker. All right. Now this is the last one, probably. That's a double coat, so yeah. It's a thick boy. Shake it like a carbonated beverage. The issue here is there's not a lot. Oh crap.
How are they looking?
Hold on. Just gonna get this under here. Oh. What do you think?
Really good. How are you going to get the ripple effect?
Oh, you want me to do a ripple effect? He wants a ripple effect.
Well, you're trying to recreate Tim Tams.
Yeah, okay.
They're going to look like Tim Tams.
Okay. Maybe if I do this. Like that. There we go. That's the perfect one. And then as we go for texture. What do you think? Just to press a Tim Tam on top. I think they look really good. What do you think, Exceed?
Yeah, they're like jumbo.
They're not too jumbo.
No, compared to the original.
Yeah, look.
I think Arnott's would call that jumbo.
You would say that Arnott's would call that jumbo. That is not much bigger, my dog. It is like maybe 2% bigger.
Yeah, that's what I remember Arnott's would call that jumbo.
Nobody's going to complain about a jumbo Tim Tam. I agree. All right.
Why'd you make so much corn?
So that is the center. Oh my God. There we go. That's the center of a molly tam. And then where's the... all the better to slam with. Ready? Theirs have more of a snap than mine, so I should have probably cooked mine a little bit longer. And I use better quality cocoa powder. iPhone 8 versus iPhone 15. Yeah. They are good. Good timing, Rick James. It doesn't have nearly as amount of preservatives, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to cut this one at the back. Oh, that did have a good nice crunch, actually. Look at that. That's pretty good. Obviously, this is wet, but Exceed.
What up?
Have a bite.
This is the molly tam.
This is the molly tam. It hasn't dried yet.
Well, the
but
layering's good.
the layering is
Great
good.
job.
Thank you.
But doesn't feel like a Tim Tam.
Doesn't feel like
But
it's...
that's because it's wet.
Yes, because it's wet. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. We'll review it when it's
Cold.
cold.
Got mail.
I'm not sure the texture is anything like a Tim Tam yet.
Yeah, okay. I just got a You Got Mail. Gang, we need some redemptions. We only have Molly Twinkie, rice pepper special, rice pepper roll special, cinnamon roll cheesecake, and sausage cannoli left. Get redeeming. Freeze for 3 minutes and then slam. Okay. The people have spoken. Yeah, mine aren't as crunchy. Still pretty good.
Very tasty.
You doing spinnies.
I'm waiting for my microwave.
He's doing this
Do I have a fork, please?
in the living room. You can have a fork. You know when you got socks on, it's just fun to like slip on the floor. He's waiting for his food in the freezer and the dishwasher. Nope. Other appliance. Let me say every appliance that we have in the microwave.
I'm having the Miss Molly makes frozen dinner remakes chicken Kiev.
Are you having chicken Kiev? Nice.
See, Chuck think I eat all this delicious food immediately.
Yeah.
I get to eat things on a 3-day delay.
Did you hear what it just said? You all think that he eats so well all the time. He eats things on a 3-day delay because he's trying to get through it all. We were laying in bed last night and I was like, just think, you're going to have all the brownies soon. He's like, oh my God, no, don't even. I was like, you have to have every taste tester I do, you have to eat it. What is this song? Brownie recipe testing the day before he has an office visit to do. Oh, he told me he's not going into the office next week. He's going to go to the DC, so lucky. That's.
Well, you don't cook for the guys, only the girls.
Oh, but how many boys are there? Oh, I thought you weren't. Yeah.
Sexist.
I do.
Grab some paper towel.
I do cook for the girls in the office, not the boys, smelly boys. Paper towel. Smells garlicky. Them's the rules. You are the.
Do you want to show the people?
Oh, yep. This is Exceed's beautiful dinner or lunch. He has a buffet here of some mashed potato, some 2 different types of chicken Kiev, store-bought molly, and then some corn.
That's not even like a quarter of the corn you shop.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I've got to figure out what to do with the corn. I might make corn soup. A lot of corn. We don't talk. Wasn't that the part of marriage vow? You have to have and to hold to taste my weird food creations and lie about how good they are. The thing I love about Exceed, and sometimes hate, is that he'll tell me the truth to make me like a better cook. I don't like people that, yes people, and like, I'd rather people tell me how they feel. Because that makes you a better cook. If you don't like something, tell me. I would never force, like, I don't want people to eat food that they don't like. Or, sometimes it annoys me with him, but then the next time he will tell me, it's not the best, like, your best food that you've done. I was like, cool. But he did tell me the other day that they were the best pretzels he's had, that I've ever made, and I didn't think that that was true. I was like, I didn't even like them very much. That's okay to do, but it exceeds delivery. Delivery of any criticism good. Oh, always, yeah. He's always very good. Mainly, I wouldn't say all the time, but majority of the time he's always very considerate about giving feedback, how he gives it, when. Do you have a good soft pretzel recipe? I didn't really like that one. If you want a really good one, and there's a lot of other really great recipes in here. The World of Warcraft cookbook. I have cooked a lot of themed recipes in my time and used a lot of themed cookbooks, and this is still my favourite. There's a spiced chocolate cake in here, the celebration cake, really good. This ginseng soup is really nice. The pretzels in here, really good. Sweet potato bread, really nice. It's kind of like a sweet potato cake. Really yummy. But the pretzels are good. The beer cheese I didn't like. I mentioned that. But this is a really good cookbook. Conjured manna strudel. We cooked through the whole cookbook. This chocolate celebration cake is really yummy. Really, really good. Great for like a birthday or festivity. It's quite big. But yeah. Okay. If you like World of Warcraft, get that. If you like cooking, get that. I think sometimes the themed cookbooks are overdone these days. And unfortunately, like what we did from themed recipes for a lot of it is like recreating an item from the game or something that is in the game. Sometimes people just, you know, make anything and just like make the picture look like cyberpunk and be like, it's cyberpunk stew. You know what I mean? Whereas I like recreating food items that people know, like, I don't know, the nom 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 nomicon. Oh, that was good. No, that was, I mean, like from video games. But the nom nom nomicon book was really good. When family says, yes, that's good, my question is yes, but what would you want me to, would you make it again? And the response tell me is, I like that. That's a good idea. I like that a lot, Hells Bells. Would you, because you asked me that before. Like, would you make it again? I like it. Mine tried to always sound like he loves it, but when he doesn't, it starts in, that's interesting. Yeah, years have passed, he still doesn't notice. I know he doesn't like something when he says that. He's being, you know, the intent, you know that he's been caring. One of my other regular streamers was the security guy at Blizzard, and he has a bread recipe I really want to make. Strange, I never knew he was. There was a WoW cook. There's actually, so there's World of Warcraft, the original, the official cookbook, and then there's Flavors of Azeroth. That came later. I didn't like it as much. There's heaps of theme books. There's Inside Editions who used to send us the books for promotion. It got to the stage where I didn't promote them anymore because there was just so many. We were getting like 3 new books at a time, and for things that I didn't know, like I'd never heard of. There was just too many. Like there's like 4 Star Wars books, and oh, there's a Hearthstone book. That's like the Hearthstone Tavern book is like got snacks and cocktails. It's good as well. There's a streamer who, Victoria Rosenthal. She makes good cookbooks, themed ones as well. She's done the Fallout. I don't know if she did the Fallout one. I think it's Fallout and Final Fantasy. I'm just looking over there. My favourite ones, I've got the Corleone family cookbook, which is from, you guys know who the Corleone family is. They've got Doctor Who. I've got a, I don't know if you guys can see. This was Exceed's idea for our house. Instead of art, having like something that was functional. Can you see? So that's a wall of cookbooks. I've got some missing. But they're just some of them. That's the side of our, just area of our house. That we go outside there, so I've got shoes. There's some of my, I don't really use cookbooks too often other than my own. And I don't even use them. Yeah. I have vinyls displayed. So that's why, like, we have the Elgato panels here, and then I've moved the other 2 there, and they look so nice. I like functional art. What do you think? What do you think? I'm having a treat for you. I can't give you chocolate. You want a banana? What do you think? You want a banana? This is Tess. Yo. You look so cute today. You look very cute. He is functional art, aren't you? You're a good boy. You're a good boy. You're the best. You're the best white boy. Can't say the best boy because we got another one. We got another boy. You the big boy. Hey. Hello, Romy. Dogs are fluffy at the moment. They look cute again. Oh. This is Romy. This is Romy. What's that? That's not for you, though. Oh, no, I'm gonna put me down. Okay. All right, are you ready? Look at this. Look how good. So they are a little bit bigger, like Exceed said, they are a little bit bigger. Because you size it up the same size and then you put chocolate on so it makes it bigger. So you got to kind of like scrape the chocolate off. But I think they look really good. See you, Kez. Be good. Have a good week. We'll see you on... Well, we're streaming tomorrow. We're streaming 5 days this week. 4 days this week. We're going to stream tomorrow and Friday. Tomorrow will be just a office stream if you're around. But be good. Look after yourself. Make the hubby slam one. Is he the tester? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes, but I don't think he wants any more. Just you cannot eat these. Looks good. The cookie isn't as crisp. I think it needs cooking longer. And crisp. Looks good, but does it slam? Oh my goodness. Did you just lick my hand? Did you just lick my hand? It's all about the slam, okay? Oh my God, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna do slam half. I'll slam a half. I gotta wash my hand because Jester just licked me. You're dead now. So Chester is, 1 o'clock, we just turned off. The camera just turned off. We're back, don't worry, we're here. Just listen to my voice. Listen to my voice. The main camera just turned off because it's 1 p.m. So we don't usually stream at this time. Okay. She fucked it. I did. Okay. I'm gonna be sick. My Google Home just turned on now. You ready? Chocolate needs to be tempered. Flavor's good. Just, it's not as crisp, which I think is a bit unfortunate. But it does slam. It slams. It's yummy. Better quality ingredients than normal Tim Tam. Still sweet though. The filling is very sweet. But I think Monday, a pass. We recreated a chicken Kiev. Did we vote? Did we do a Tim Tam? How did we go? This was a redemption from Merrick. I hope that we did well. How do you guys think it went? How do you think we went, Chess? What does Merrick think? I don't know if Merrick's been around. Is this a Tim Tam? Would you consider it a W? Pull up. Look at that. I think it's pretty dang good. There's a few different things I'd make. Changes with, like obviously, the chocolate. Definitely tempering that if you could. Wanted to go to that effort. But I think pretty dang good, if I do say so myself. Yeah, if you know, even if you think they look similar, I think I did a good job, you can vote. Billions. I would steal them and claim them as my own. That's all I need. 100%. You guys are too kind. No one's trolling me today. I appreciate it. Okay. All right, we're gonna raid someone different. 6 votes, yes, appreciate it. Is it underscore PLG? Guys, Ben, is this gonna work? Unrecognized command. Oh. Did that work? No. Raid has been created. Hey, okay, it's working. So we're gonna raid Ben. Ben is like a fitness streamer. He's doing a 700-pound deadlift. What? So I haven't rated Ben in such a long time, years, but he used to rate us and supportive of our content when we first started streaming, and lovely human. 700-pound deadlift, that is incredible. Oh, thank you everyone for being here. This is gonna change because we made it today. We made Tim Tams and fish pie. I totally forgot about the fish pie. Very, very good. This will be my lunch. Maybe, I don't think I'm even hungry. But thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for those who have contributed to today's stream. Anne resub for 6 months, Phoenix Gaming for 6 months, Kelly for 16 months, Sensei for 72 months, which is 6 years, Antamina $15, and Kayani for $40 towards the community goal. So thank you everyone for contributing. Please copy and paste this. Copy and paste the raid call message. We're gonna go jump over and see Ben. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Thank you everyone. Thank you Nito for the gift. Bye.